Now streaming.
All right, let's get this show going. Let's get this party going. Before we do get this party going, I do want to say I've done a lot of work this week on tweaking AIs, giving them custom values, BOPing them, testing them, and I have really put a lot of work into making sure that this can be a very competitive grid. It doesn't ensure anything. I've done a lot of testing, and the thing about Assetto Corsa is their AI is kind of all over the place, but we'll run down the grid real quickly. This is the entire field. The names, we've got custom names, which was easy. I just got a spotter's guide and plugged in custom names. It wasn't very hard. Custom strengths for each AI car, you can see them all here. The prototypes for LMP2 and DPI are all set to auto. The game will designate those, and then no BOP for them either. They're fine as is. But the GTLM and the GTD class, we really had to go all out to make sure GTD and GTLM are as balanced as possible. So we're running Lamborghini Huracan GT3 Evo, which is the GTM Lanzo, and that's my opponent or teammate, whatever you want to say. Marco Mappelli is running in the GTM Lanzo, the other GTM Lanzo, 96 strength. I have a ballast and a restrictor of 26 and 10, just to try to limit my speed, because I can easily do pretty insane lap times compared to the AI. So I'm just trying to not make myself as quick as the AI. They're not quite on my level, so we're trying to make it as balanced as possible. I don't want to make it an easy win here, but I would like to contend for the win. So there's going to be some cars that are going to be up there and be competitive. I'm trying to get the AI to run 46s, 1 minute 46s. I can run 145s without restrictors and ballast and stuff like that. I can run 45s, low 45s, almost 44s in the GT3 car. So it's hard to make AI faster. It's easy to slow them down, harder to make them faster. So that's just a bit of a brief overview. With time acceleration, we're starting at 11:29 in the morning for this first session. Practice is 20, qualification is 15 minutes. I just want to get right into this because honestly we're starting a bit later than intended. Opponent's aggression, 138 laps, is about what I think we could take us to the 4-hour mark, so we're going to try to do about 138. Fuel consumption is 1.3x, slipstream effect is times 2.2. Anything else? That's the weather, the temperature, the wind. We've shown the class. So let's get this music. Let's get this music out of here. Oh yeah, I did have one more thing. There is one more thing that I do need to. Whoops. I do need to show. So this is a fuel calculation I've done just to show the stint. We burn off 4 liters of fuel a lap, about pretty much exactly. I've already calculated this. So we're going to need 544 liters of fuel to finish the race at 136 laps. That says it'll take us about 4 hours at that pace. I expect this will take us close to 4 hours. So we're going to do 3 pit stops, 4 stints, 3 pit stops for 120 liters. So we're going to start out on 120 liters, and then after that we're going to stop 3 times for 120. In the last stint we will put on about 64. So it's all fine and well. I've got this sorted out. So the last one is around 64 liters, but I also have that's going to take us to a pit window of around 100, lap 106 to 120. So we'll do a last stint of about 16 laps, or 28 minutes on that last stint. So I just went based off of average lap time, which is probably going to be in the 46s. That's what I was aiming for with AI. So without any further ado, unless there's anything else to show, let's get this show on the road. And before I do that, let me make sure the screen is showing. We are capturing the screen. Good. Just want to make sure. I don't want to not be capturing the screen. I've had that issue in the past. So I don't want to jump into this race without one last double check. We're good. We're good. You can see I run 45s. One last check just to make sure. I don't want to screw anything up, so I want to make absolutely certain everything is as it's supposed to be. So once we're in, we are in. So let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, and here we go. I'm a little bit nervous because I have no idea whatsoever if the AI are going to be exactly as I expected them to be. I don't know what to expect from this race. I've done custom AI hints, custom AI line, custom AI track limits for this circuit, for this race. It's probably the most effort I put in. I put in a lot of effort for Spa that we did back in October. I haven't even tried running the full 30. This is a 32 car grid, including myself. I've never run that many cars in one grid in Assetto Corsa, so I don't know if my PC will handle this, but we're gonna find out. This is a huge grid, very big, very large grid. This practice session is not necessarily for me. Actually, this practice session is largely for AIs, because they need about 3 laps, if not more, to absolutely accurately calculate fuel that they're going to need. So they need to go out and calculate fuel consumption. Once they've done it, then they will know exactly how much fuel to put in for the race, and we won't have any unfair advantages. From a strategy perspective, I'm not going out just yet. My headphone cable and my keyboard cable are tangled. I had my keyboard on my lap, just so you know, I had my keyboard on my lap for that little bit there. So before we go out, why not watch AIs. So that's us. So we'll just talk a little bit about the grid in the field. I want to watch Mercedes car. I gave the AI a custom setup for this race, and I'm a little bit... I didn't turn damage on, did I? I think damage is off. Oh well, if damage is off, then so be it. Damage is off for this race. I meant to put it at 40%, but damage is off, so there you go. Damage off. I don't want any AIs. This is the AMG. The AMG in the test runs I was doing had some issues into some of the braking. They would like come in way too hot. So I've given the AIs some hints, and it seems to be handling it. Here comes a prototype already. The prototypes are so quick. So this is just a practice session. 20 minutes for the AI to go around, gather all the data they need. You'll see how much quicker the prototypes are. Oh, that reminds me. That reminds me. Can I can't do it from here, can I? There's one thing I need to do. I need to grab an AI car, grab this, and then make this say 254. And then I'm just going to say back to the pits. There we go. I just remembered I needed to do that. That's going to give the AI the right steering. I'll probably just flip through a bunch of different cars. I don't know if there's a way to do it without going into this menu. But for now, this will work. We'll see if... So there's your Porsche. The GT-LM. The car is very loud. There's the other one. I didn't mean to click on him. So most of these guys are not actually... A lot of them are American, but not all these guys are American. So ignore the American flags beside a lot of the names. We've got custom skins and everything for this race. We've got most of the skins I chose. I chose as many skins as I could find on the internet that actually ran the IMSA series. So I tried to grab realistic IMSA skins so you can see how much quicker the prototypes are than the GTD and GTLM cars. You can see there is going to be occasional moments where they have moments where they outbrake themselves in turn 1 like that. I have done some new AI hints files, but I haven't tested prototypes since I tweaked the AI hints files, so I just assumed prototype class would be fine. So I'm kind of hoping prototype doesn't have any issues. See if they get around the Audi. That's a GTD. Audi only running in GTD class. Prototype on prototype. I think that is DPI on LMP2. Yeah, that's DPI on LMP2. I've made it. They're pretty respectable racing each other. Look at this pack. This is more fascinating than doing the session. I may get out there just to test the car. You can see how much quicker the prototypes are. They'll be a little bit iffy coming into the bus stop, but as long as they respect each other, that's the main thing I'm looking for here. Yeah, now you can see that the GT cars are now starting to go and slide down the field as the prototypes are starting to set their lap times. Both BMWs are running together at BMW GTD cars, or GT3. They're both the same thing, basically. So they're running together and racing coming into the bus stop, and this is what I mean. They'll probably touch occasionally and push each other out like that. Oh. Where did the other BMW go? Oh, that's great. I don't need that happening too often in the race. He's probably gonna... You can see the smoke coming out of the brakes. I need that... I don't need AI doing that to each other. See, he's going right back to the pits. That'll happen in the race. If they get shoved off for some reason, they don't get going again. So I don't need a whole lot of that in the race, where it will ruin things. I've given them a danger hint into that corner, and they still seem to be a little bit rough with each other. Still seem to be playing a bit rough going into that corner. So I'm going to go out very shortly because I do want to get some track time in practice. Just kind of showcasing the field a little bit here, as we do with all of our endurance series. This is the first endurance race I've actually done, and I'll probably mention this throughout the stream. This is the first endurance stream I've done where I've actually had the field is accurate to the real life race. We have the exact same cars, exact same classes, for the most part. I mean, a lot of these are mod cars and stuff, but we've got the same cars and the same classes that are represented in the real Rolex 24. So I think it's about time we got out there. I think I loaded that in. Let me make sure that I have 50 liters is fine. We'll run slick softs probably throughout the race. Tire wear is not a thing because AI do not calculate tire wear. Make sure. Oh. I need to change. I guess I need to change this. It's a good thing I noticed this. I'm running 8, 9 on the rear. So now it's time for me to go out. There's a couple things that I need to pull up on the screen. I'm going to go out very slowly. I need racer data at the top because that's going to be on. Chance to practice the pit lane. Exit. Fortunately, without damage on, I don't have to be so concerned. It's a bumpy pit exit, a very awkward one as well. Get used to being out on track with some of these guys. So all the cars that are in green, forget the Lexus. Something's going on with the Lexus. The square beside their car there on the tower is white for some reason, but all those cars are GTD class. They're in the same class. So obviously GTD is the slowest class. Had them. Okay, I don't know what the heck is going on there. I'm gonna come back into the pits. Well, this will give me a chance to practice the pit entrance. This is not a good setup. I don't think I loaded the setup in. I thought I did, but apparently I didn't because this setup is very unstable. So the squares on the left side of that timing tower, blue indicates LMP2, green is GTD, light blue, I'm just going to let him have this position. There you go, that's a GTLM car. Oh man, AI losing it through there is not a good sign. I may have to back out and tweak the AI hints file. I don't want AIs just... I'm going to back out of this session. It seems like I'd rather do this. I'd rather come back in. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I'd rather come back in. I didn't expect the AI to be losing it, but I'm going to tell the AI, I'm going to give the AI a hint that it will slow them down a little bit, but it will prevent them from crashing so much into the bus stop. So I'm going to give the AI a hint. So a little bit annoying that I have to do this, but I didn't see any of that in the testing that I ran. But to see an AI car doing that as I'm trying to actually seriously start this is not what I had in mind. So all I'm going to do is I'm going to give them a hint into the bus stop that is going to tell them not to take that at full speed. I'm just going to tell them to take it at normal speed or something. Little bit annoying to have to go back and try this, but like I said, I'd rather give them this hint and have them be a little more calm. One last thing, one last check. I want to make sure when they go side by side into the bus stop that they are being very respectful of one another. So I'm going to have to load this practice session back in again. Annoying, but like I said, I'm glad that we're seeing this in practice than instead of here. We'll turn mechanical damage to 20% for this one. Now that I've backed out into the content manager menu, we can do this again. So, bit of a blooper, but yeah. Just kind of forget that that even happened. This is the thing about Assetto Corsa's AI is their AI is imperfect. It's not perfect. There's a lot of things you can do to make it better, but it's never going to be perfect. Just waiting to load in all the cars. Okay. So the cars are loaded in. The screen should be it should be showing the screen again. So all the cars are going out. Cars are going out again. Clicking on cars, and I'm not getting any that are on track. There's one. So LMP2 car there. I didn't sleep very well last night. I was trying to sleep, and I just hardly even slept. Maybe it was nervous anticipation for this race. So I'm just gonna check the AI out and see how. Well, let's see if we can. Is there anyone that's battling into the bus stop? That would be nice to see, because the bus stop is where we seem to be having the most issues. Go back to that car. I think he's coming around NASCAR turn 2. Yeah, these guys are in NASCAR turn 2. Look at the prototype just gaining so quickly on the GTLM. Okay, no one's losing it through there, so that's good. I'm just gonna hit that one more time, just to make sure the screen should be showing in Streamlabs, and the prototype gets through. Anyone coming through the bus stop? Oh, go back to that car. So the bus stop. All right. Yeah, that seems much smoother. Sometimes you just have to tell the AI not to go full beans into every corner. It was an Audi. I think I missed it. There he is. As long as these guys aren't losing it through the bus stop, yeah, that's much better. Much better. Sometimes they're just a little too fast. Those are all 3 Porsches coming out at the same time. All 3 Porsche GTD cars. And actually, this is the first time I've gotten to really see these 3 liveries on track at the same time. So I'm getting ready to go on track. I want to see, oh, those 2 guys behind. Please don't take each other out. Where is that? Where is that other car? They didn't take each other out. Yes. Those are GTLM cars, the Corvettes, the yellow Corvettes. They're a much faster class. Well, they're a bit faster class than the GTDs. So for me, I'm just gonna load this in, or you know what? I'll load this 3rd setup in. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna tweak. Please don't crash into each other coming into turn 1. They seem to be respecting each other pretty well. Right, so I'm going to run 8 and 9 on the rear. That seems to keep the rear nice and settled. So back to my point of view. Well, not their point of view, but my point of view. And give me this view. The black squares on the timing tower is DPI class. Such a slow, awkward pit exit. I actually do have to be careful. Damage is on this time, as I did not remember to turn that on. The first time we tried to come out and do this, coming out with a couple of GTLM and DPI cars behind. Just gonna let this guy go. They're much quicker than I am. This is gonna be part of the challenge, is traffic. Tires aren't even all the way warmed up. You got it, buddy. There you go. All these prototypes coming out at this right behind me, all at the same time, is not helping. Yeah, I know, I know. So I do need some track time. I don't need a lot, but I do need some track time just to get a feel for the car. It's a 20-minute practice session here. So just letting AIs go out and do their thing for a little bit. Everyone's coming out on track about the same time. Just trying to get a feel for where my pace is. A lot of AIs going into the pits already. They need to do about 3 laps minimum to calculate fuel. So I want AIs going out and doing their laps. So as I mentioned, I've never done a 32 car field. This is the largest field I've ever put in here and gone up against. I honestly don't even know what to expect from this race, but I've been dying to do a Daytona 24, virtual Daytona 24, and this is a great chance to try it. Need to move that brake bias a little more forward. That prototype traffic is going to be a part of it, trying to navigate that prototype traffic. So I wonder if my BOP that I put on myself is going to help. There's Mapelli, the other Lamborghini that's in this race. It's a Race Sim Studio Lamborghini GT3 Evo. I don't know why Lexus has a white square there. But yeah, Lexus is not quite their logo and the square that has number 14 in it, the class square color indicator, did not come through for Lexus. Audi also didn't get one. Dries Vanthoor there, that's an Audi, but it's a black square there where the logo was supposed to be. But that black square, that's just Audi. It's Audi. So we do a 48 on our first little run there. Hope the AIs are all running about 3 laps each. This race is going to be about being consistent. It's just about staying really consistent. It'll get a little bit trickier at night. We're running a bit wide coming out of turn 5 there, but you can see we're going much quicker on this lap than the previous one. I think as everything is coming up the temperature, we're just starting to find pace now. That first lap was not really very indicative of what we can do. We do have some 46s in there. That's good. That's what I want to see. I want to see AI doing 46s with the odd low 47s. I can go way quicker than that, but I do... Oh, there's a prototype right behind me, and it's scaring the life out of me. Backs out of it. Do I just come down the inside and let him pass on the outside? I think that might be the safest bet. Yeah. He'll give me a bit of slipstream as well, so we'll improve that lap time a little bit. I don't know why AI are coming right back in. I don't think they're crashing. I think they're just coming out and driving back into the pits. What are we doing? A 46.6. That's not bad. A little bit of help there at the end. I certainly hope AIs aren't crashing. at least. We're not even at the top of our class right now, but I'm not worried about it. It's practice. GTLM car is pretty quick. Thought we'd be quicker than we've run so far, but actually, me and Mapelli have both set about the exact same lap time. That's pretty interesting. Get the Corvette on the inside here. Well, at least he's not losing it through there. Like before. Oh, most of this GTD class is running 46s. I'd like to see it. It could be, this should be a competitive one. I'm gonna hit the limiter, but I can't change gear ratios on this car, so. Don't know why Van der Zand is setting such a slow lap time there in the DPI class there. I think the audio might be a touch high, so I'm gonna drop the audio by 1 in just a moment. Prototype gonna slide up the inside here, which will slow me down. Gosh, Magnussen did a 43. Yeah, I put Kevin Magnussen in the Corvette. So, Kevin Magnussen is in this race. His name is in this race. I named the AI Kevin Magnussen, so. Don't know how many laps the different AI cars have pulled off here. Oh! That was a big collision. All the time you guys have to leave each other a space. Lexus comes out of the pits behind me. This is going to help my lap time here. This slipstream. Getting stuck behind him is not going to help. Oh, that's not my fault. That was not my fault. In a race, I wouldn't do that. I would back out, but I'm just trying to get lap time here. There's the other Lamborghini right there. bit of an idea as to how aggressive the AI are going to be coming in there. They don't really want to give you the respect. Let them repair the car. While that's happening, I'm going to tweak. Can I not tweak anything? I guess I can't change anything while they're repairing. We do have a 45.7 there from VLander. Okay, I'm just going to be sitting here. Where is audio? Unfortunately, the pit thing is in the way. Audio. Drop that by 1, down to 1. There was something else I wanted to have on screen. Got sidekick. I might put sidekick like down here. Can I not put it right here? Why can't I what? Oh, there's heli courses right here. So I can put that there now. Cool. And I'll just put this like right here. Any other apps I want on screen, I don't know. Let's go back to pits. We're in the pits, but I need to press that to get back to the screen. How many laps have these guys done? Oh, these guys have done plenty of laps. So AI should have calculated enough fuel to do this. They should have complete fuel calculations. So when they go into the race, they should know exactly how much they're going to burn per lap. Which before I start the race, I need to make a pit stop strategy. In the car setup, I need to change and make a pit stop strategy preset, I guess, if you will. A preset or something like that. We're burning about 4 liters a lap. So, who's at the top of GTD class? So this is the GTLMs. Mapelli, a 45.7. That's kind of ridiculous. We got some guys up there in the 45.7s. I think we could put that in. We definitely have that kind of pace. We got some guys doing 46.0s, 46.0. That's good. That's good. The pace is pretty good from the GTDs. A couple of guys in the high 46s, which isn't... I was hoping for a little bit better, but that's Fisichella. Fisichella's name. Nice clean racing there from the couple of the GTD cars there. And there's Mapelli right there. Where is Mapelli's name? It's right here. That's our team. If you want to say it's our teammate, you could say it's our teammate, but we're not really racing in the same car. And in an endurance, I guess your teammate would be whoever you're sharing the car with. We're not sharing the car. We're just driving for the same. We're driving the same car for 2 different teams. If that makes some sense. Am I the only one that's done 6 laps? Yeah. So these guys should be good. I mean, generally speaking, Assetto Corsa, the AI will calculate fuel. And in order to get an accurate reading on fuel consumption, they need to do about 3 laps minimum. So I just want to make sure that AIs are getting the absolute minimum laps they need to calculate fuel, because I want them to go into this race and not, you know, pit too many times because, you know, they don't know how much fuel they're burning. So they're not smart enough to know about tire wear, but they're smart enough to tell how much fuel they're burning. They can calculate fuel. They can't calculate tire wear, or at least I don't think they do. When I tried to do an endurance back in October, we had tire wear on, and the field was all over the place because the AI were not taking into account tire wear. So that's the end of that session. So that means ignore that. Ignore that. What's going on there? So now qualifying begins. This is going to get interesting. We've got a couple cars going out immediately. The WeatherTech Ferrari, LMP2, I think, actually. So that looks like an LMP2. A GTD BMW, the GT3, GTD Merc, Mazda DPI. So we're good. This setup is good. I'm gonna just, this is the setup. I can't change gear ratio, so we're locked into that gear ratio, unfortunately. We're gonna run slick softs. We're not gonna put 102 liters. You can see it can get an estimated amount of laps. We can run about, on a full tank, we can get close to 30 laps. 138 race laps. We're gonna put some fuel in. We're gonna go and run about somewhere just under just under enough for 6 laps. And we'll just run a few laps. We could honestly just put enough enough fuel in the tank to go around for the whole session and just drive around until, you know, the session's over. Can't tell if someone's coming out right behind me, but a couple cars are now pulling out. Super awkward pit lane here at Daytona's road course. Oh, very bumpy over there. I wouldn't be surprised if I end up losing the car one of the times I come out of the pits in the race. But since this isn't the race, we don't have to worry. This is just qualifying. Let's not have an incident with the AI here in qualifying. Just set the best lap we can. I haven't been able to get class pole in any of the endurance tries I've done. So we have a 15-minute qualifying, so it's very short. You don't have a lot of time to set your best lap. So let's... But I think we'll get about 4 or so laps in, not including the out lap. You can see the range there. On the racer data on the top right. I don't necessarily need sidekick down there, but it helps to have a few apps on the screen. It does add a bit to the clutter that is on the screen. Some cars are approaching behind. That's not good, because I don't need anyone interfering with my laps here in qualifying. I'm going to turn the laps app off on the right side of the screen. I'll turn that off when we get to the race, but for now, it helps to have that on. That was not a good corner. Could have taken that corner a lot better. Can't tell if the cars behind me are quicker or not. I think it's close between this. Try to really brake hard and late into this corner. Into the bus stop we go. Trying to get back on the power as soon as possible through the bus stop chicane. I mean, what is the best times? Yeah, low 46s right now. The Ferraris are looking very quick. The Ferrari in our class are very quick at the moment. So that may be who we're going to have to contend with, as well as the other Lamborghini. 45.9. Heck yes. All right, we're right up there. That's a good start. And not even a very great lap, I would say. I think I can put in better laps than that, but that was not bad. We got to set a few more laps. It's a good lap time. It is not quite pole. We're going to have to really fight to get pole, aren't we? Fortunately, I'm down on lap time right now, but I know I can improve in this corner. So, unfortunately, I'm just out-braking myself into that corner. Car just doesn't want to slow down through there for some reason. Man, I'm really going to have to get very competitive in this session if I want to have a shot at being close to pole. I don't know if pole is going to be very hard to reach, I think. I don't know if I'm going to quite be able to reach that pace. And the GT3 Porsche just goes right through me. Compromised my exit as well. Trying to race me in a qualifying session. Oh, that's the other Lamborghini right behind me. It looks like the Porsche just went into the pits, so I don't have to contend with him anymore. Let's try to really nail this lap here. I say as I go screaming into the first turn, very deep on the brakes. Trying to get the car to rotate through here and it's not quite complying. Yeah, I know fuel's going to be a little bit close here. Just trying to eke out any bit of lap time I can. Oh, Kevin Magnussen's bend it somewhere. I thought there was going to be a host of lap time found right there. There was a few tenths in it. A few tenths. Man, this GTD field is looking very competitive at the moment, actually. I like it. I'm not complaining. Could have taken less time to get back on the power there. A little bit of a cut, but it wasn't an awful cut. This looks like a good lap. It's not wasted. It's not a wasted lap. It's a good lap. It's not quite pole, is it? It's a good lap. A slipstream will help you. It's pole at the moment. Holy crap, we actually found pole for the moment. Provisional pole. Maybe we can hold up Mapelli for a little bit so he doesn't steal it away from us. We did find a great lap there. A 45.4 somewhere. We just eked out a 45.4. I don't know how we did it, but low fuel will help. We're going to have to come in. I don't know if we can get another lap in. Oh, this lap is just trash. You can throw this lap away for sure. I'm happy with that last lap. I'm going to try to hold up Mapelli a little bit here just to see if I can block him a little bit in the corners. I'm going to be giving him a bit of a slipstream, though. That's the negative part of it. So I am going to be helping him find a slipstream, unfortunately. Here comes a prototype, LMP2. Give me some slipstream, buddy. Oh, he might give me a little slip. He's gonna pull so far away though. Nearly lost the car on the way in. Just gonna say hi while they go low. Banging off the limiter. Session ends in 5 minutes. See what happens if the order shakes up any more than it has. I mean, no point, no point, but no harm in coming back in. Try no. Just where's my mouse? Go back to pits, and just go back to fuel. Where's fuel? Yeah, just give me about that much fuel. We'll go out again. We gotta continue to go. We gotta try to defend our current pole position lap. It's just barely a pole position lap at the moment. GTD pole. Who would have thought? Cold tires going to be a little hard to hold that flat, I guess, on cold tires. Is there GTLM cars not even hitting the 44s? Because it's Herta and Farfus are up there at the front with Katzberg. Oh, there goes Magnussen. So what about the Porsches? RSRs are not even close. Maybe I restricted them too much. I don't know what's going on with those cars. They're not even close to having GTLM pole. They should be up there, fighting for it. BMW's a little bit far off there in the GTLM class. DPI and LMP2 is really, really close on lap time. Oh no, Olsen stole my pole position. So now we gotta go for it. We gotta go one better. We gotta go even better here. Alright, I'm pushing for it. We have a car that's gone off. I don't know why. But I'm not concerned about that at the moment. Get around me, LMPs, or prototypes. I'm gonna try to hold him off through this kink. At least they're being patient. Oh, just a bit wide off the exit. That's not a great exit. Yeah, I just lost a lot of time with that exit. Maybe they'll get past me. Running this high line is gonna slow me down. Just hoping they get past me. Give me some slip. Give me a slipstream. Yes. Oh, that slipstream will help a little bit. I'm gonna have to miss the corner entirely. I can't take that lap time. I missed the corner. I have one more shot to reclaim pole. There you go. Porsche's in there, but alright, one last chance at this. This is it. Cars dancing all around the place through the braking. 4/10 down. We're going to start on the front row, though. That'll be very helpful. GTD front row. Man, they just snatched it away from me. I'm all over the track as well. Oh, yeah, that's it. Back to the pits. Forget this. Forget that lap. It's over. Man. We came so close. Where's my name? Oh, right here. So close. So close. It's almost pole. It is almost pole position. So close to pole position. What is this Orca down here for? Incredible the gaps here. That's the best Earl Bamber can manage. So there's only a couple cars that haven't finished. Muller's coming in. Townsend, Bell, and Muller. Bell's the last one. He might be coming in. Or is he going to cross the finish line to try to set one last lap time? And that's it. We are starting second in our class, which is going to be a huge boost to us. We were only beaten. Where's qualifying? We were only barely beaten to pole position. We almost had it. So there we are, right here. There's our car, starting on the front row of the GTD class. Interesting, we got Bamber back here in the Porsche RSR. The other one starts right in front of us, and that's Kevin Estra. Kevin Estra did not set a great lap time, but Porsche may have, well, I very well may have nerfed them a little too much. So we're sitting inside our car. We're getting ready to start our first stint of the race, so it's a full stint of fuel. We're gonna go and stop 3 times, like this, and the last one was about 64 liters. We'll put a little bit more than that. We can put more or less. We can watch that with the Racer Data app. So we're about to get this thing underway. 4 straight hours. Might take a bathroom break here. Probably not be the worst idea to take a quick bathroom break before we get started here. I want to just make absolute certain that we're comfortable with our setup. I may even drop that wheel rate just so the rear sits a little bit better and it's not so stiff. Yeah, I'm gonna take a short little bathroom break. And there's the grid. That's the grid. There's also some cars that are back here in the back. What did they do in terms of lap times? 47s there for some of these guys. So the GT Imbeiro, which is the M6 GT3, is quite far back there on lap time in qualifying. So a quick bathroom break and we'll get the race started. Alright, the time has come to just start this race. 32 cars line up here at Daytona. In real life, it would be a rolling start, but we don't have that option available to us in the sim, in Assetto Corsa. So, an Orica starts on pole, so we'll run down the list real quick, which is something I normally do. So we'll run down the risk, the risk. There is a lot of risk, actually, as well, but we'll run down the list. Orica 07 LMP2 car on pole, Mazda DPI in second, so they're on DPI pole. What was that lap time in qualifying that Orica did? Okay, so it was pretty close, I guess. It seems that the prototypes are pretty close. LMP and DPI, LMP2 and DPI are pretty close. So Mazda, then this is an Acura, so Acura lines up third and fourth in DPI there, and then LMP2, then a Cadillac DPI, and then the other Cadillac DPI with the Orica LMP2 sandwiched in between, and then Mazda rounds off the prototype class. And then on the overall GT fastest GT car is Kevin Magnussen in the Corvette C7R, the GTLM class car. So they're on GTLM pole with Nicky Katzberg, the other Corvette, behind. Then BMW's M8 GTEs start 13th and 14th, followed by Kevin Estra in the Porsche 911 RSR GTLM. Then the GTD pole, which is our class, is Dennis Olsen in the Porsche number 54, followed by us. So we're starting, that's 54 right there, so we're starting right behind him. Then Sven Muller, the other Porsches behind us, and then the GTM Lanzo of Mapelli, the other Lamborghini GT3 Evo, starting 20th, a few places behind us. Then Lexus, Townsend Bell, then Felipe Fraga, Fisichella in the Ferrari. Ferrari looked pretty rapid, but they didn't have the greatest qualifying, did they? Followed by Earl Bamber, Bortolotti, Engel, and then Tilly. And Tilly, for some reason, is that far back in the LMP2 class. They should be much further up, but I don't have an explanation. I don't have an explanation as to why they're that far back. We're still going, right? We're still going. Okay. We should still be going. Let's do this for real now. Race not started. No, the race is about to start right now. So, here we go. I'm starting the race now. Alright, and here we go. We're off for the Daytona 24. We've already had collisions behind us. I saw it in my rear view mirror there. So the next 4 hours will be very intense as we begin trying to follow the Porsche down the inside very cautiously, I must admit. That Porsche went wide. We have an incident already. We are already having incidents on the first lap. Surprise, surprise. The Lamborghini is right up on me already. Look at this. Pressure already from the other Lamborghini. Just trying to take it easy on this first lap. No need to hustle just yet. As the field spreads out, I think the incidents will be less and less. So it's just about consistency. That's the name of this game, is just consistency. Let's not try to be too carried away here. So it's Lamborghini running 1 and 2 in the GTD class already. So good start, but it's a long race ahead. We already have yellow flags. This is going to be a nightmare race, isn't it? Pagano already off on the left-hand side, it looks like, through the bus stop. This is going to be a spicy race. I'm just going to go ahead and warn you right now. It's going to be a long race. There's going to be some incidents, probably more yellow flags as we come into the next turn. As the GTLM class just pulls way away from us. Yellow flags briefly shown there. As I go in a bit deep myself, it's going to allow the Porsche. It's going to allow the Porsche to have a go at me. Just trying to stay ahead. So we're going to be going about 30 or so laps on this. So there's that Orca is now starting to make his way through that field back there, and he's going to be making his way through me very shortly. Just let him get past on the outside. It says range is about 23 or so laps. Car's understeering a bit in the bus stop. As the field spreads out, it'll be very interesting to see how things spread out. We're in this for the long haul, baby. 4 hours of this now. I've not driven this car for 4 hours straight. So pulling a bit of a gap already, which is nice. We are pulling a bit of a gap. We do a 47. $138 times we're going to do this. No pressure whatsoever. Just wait until we get to the nighttime portion of this race. That's going to be the most interesting. Having the lift not quite flat through there that time. Mostly for me, it's about the experience of Soul and being able to have a day-night transition in Assetto Corsa. That is what this is about. Being able to use that, doing a cool little endurance event. It also helps me get hyped up before the real event, so that's why I like doing these. It's nothing too serious, but I would like to win the class, as we were unable to achieve that before. Be interesting to see if we can keep this up. Porsche might be keeping us honest in the GTD. The Porsche GTD. We'll see. Come to turn 3. It's one of those tracks that I could lap a lot. I can lap Daytona's road course a long time, and it never really gets boring or dull in my opinion. I like driving this track, so a little bit Larry coming out of that corner, turn 5 here. A little bit of understeer on the power, as well as a little bit of lag. We'll probably get some spikes like that, some spikes in lag. Someone has dropped Keating down to 16th, or up to 16th. Looks like he's just making his way through. Yeah, he's just making his way through all of us. Okay, Keating, get past me. I'll let him have that position easily. See, LMP2 goes flying through. Don't want to get in his way. Unfortunately, it slowed me down a little bit, and it's allowed the Porsche to catch a little bit back up, I think. He's back there in my mirrors again. There's no need to really push or try to get too aggressive pushing just yet. Our pace is good. These two are fighting. It's that Lamborghini, the other Lamborghini, and the Porsche. They're just fighting. Just gonna help me out. The more they fight each other, the less time I will lose to them, and the more ground I can make up. So if they just keep fighting a bit back there, it looks like Mapelli got past. We got yellows. Was it brief yellows? I don't know what the yellows were for. You'll probably get a lot of yellows in this race because, you know, there are things that are going to be bound to happen, but it happens in the real Daytona 24, so cars crash into each other, they take each other out, it happens, it's racing. So I'm not going to be too upset if AI do take each other out. It's just going to be one of those things, it's going to be what it's going to be. Mapelli behind, it's going to be intimidating having that guy in our mirrors. So that's going to be pretty much who we're competing with for this race victory, I would imagine. That's the guy we got to fight. Don't want to drop it on the entry into the bus stop. It's such a critical corner for me to get right. For me, it's just about enjoying the experience of doing this. Porsche's back through, so the more they battle, that's good. Right now with heavy fuel loads, I'm running 47s, but that's about where the AI were at in the testing that I did, so I'm not concerned at all. It's heavy fuel loads, it's early in the race. That will burn off very quickly. Already a minute off the leaders. Kevin Estre. Where's the other Porsche? Did he get crashed out? I don't know. I don't know where the other Porsche is. He started back quite a bit, didn't he? So he'd have to carve his way through traffic. Estre's leading the leading Porsche and second in their class. Although quite a bit back from the Chevrolet Corvettes in GTLM. Not really a class that we need to pay too much attention to, but very interesting nonetheless, considering how poor their qualifying was. So a week ago I ran Daytona's 500, the Daytona 500, with full 200 laps, and this week I'm doing more racing at Daytona, but this time a 4-hour race, mimicking the 24 hours race. It's 24 hours in the game, but 4 hours in the real world. This corner is very awkward and tricky. That is generally the line that you want through there. I'm starting to, it feels like pull a bit of a gap here. It's very interesting because the group behind us is still keeping us honest. And so there's a lot to be nervous about. Even with that group behind, so still got to be paying attention to what the group behind is doing because they're going to be catching us. And being the lead GTD car, I don't really have much of anyone to draft off. I know Colton Herta is just ahead of us in the BMW, but it's not close enough to really be a drafting partner. This guy's getting a bit of a washout look. It could just be the PP filter, or it could just be the way the sun is there, actually. You know, Sol is very cool. Getting a bit of a glare from the sun, maybe, through the windshield. You can look at it that way as well. The sun is shining in this direction. That's pretty neat. Yeah, that is the sun. It's just the way the sun is. That's neat. I mean, that's what I was saying. You know, Sol is really cool. It's just such a cool feature that makes, or a cool little mod that makes Assetto Corsa just so much better. I mean, Assetto Corsa is running now on how long? How old? 7, 8 years old, something like that. It's an old game, and it looks amazing because of Sol. So things like Sol take this game to another level. Feels like we're pulling a bit of a gap, but at the same time, not really. They are drafting with each other, and that's going to help them on the straights. Pull up to me, who's not got a draft. Don't know what their lap times are behind me, but I'm running 47s at the moment with the fuel loads where they are. We'll be watching the fuel in not even anytime soon. We don't even have to watch it anytime soon. Of course, the sun is going to get lower in the horizon as the time goes by, and then we will have a portion of the night to drive through, and that's going to be a little bit tricky at first because you're going to have to adjust your braking markers. You can see the shadows are already changing a lot. Are the shadows around the track? As I guess technically it's like midday now, as we started this race just before noon in the game, which is about where the real race begins, sometime around noon-ish. Field has started to spread out now, so it's a little more spread out. already getting blue flags here. So that would mean the leaders are coming through to lap us already. Just 10 laps in. This is going to be the joy of this race, is trying to get out of the way and not be bulldozed over by AIs trying to lap us. I think that LMP has slowed down the Porsche trying to get by, so that's helped me out. Now the question is, am I going to get slowed down by the LMP at any point in this race? It's able to allows me to be able to relax a little bit, as here comes the DPI and try not to slow him down too much. This is the leader of the race, number 55. Oh, he ran into me. We have accrued a little bit of damage from that. Apparently he ran into me. Sun is definitely starting to go down very rapidly. "12 laps in already. Yeah, that prototype lapping all of us has slowed the cars behind me down a bit. And I think P14... Wait, no, not P14, I'm sorry. P16 is about 2 or so seconds behind. We're getting blue flagged again. Things are about to get really interesting. I just really hugged down low. I don't want him to run into my car again. Please don't run into my car. You can have all the space in the world. You're faster than I am anyway. There you go. Leaving me a little bit nervous there. I went in a bit deep as a result of that prototype going in front of me. I didn't quite have the downforce going into the braking. We pulled a bit more of a gap to Pile behind in the Porsche. We've lost some time braking a bit deep into turn 1 because of the prototype. Oh, that is actually very distracting, that sunlight. That is pretty distracting, I'm not gonna lie. Wow, using all the curb on the exit, but this has been a slow lap. But I just accept it. It is what it is. Man, that is beautiful and distracting at the same time. It's nice, but that glare is actually hurting my eyes. It's incredible how realistic that is. That sunlight is actually blinding, just like it would be in the real world. I don't have a visor to protect my eyeballs here. Running a bit deep through the bus stop. And just rattling the car off the curbs. I'm going to hug this inside line just to let the prototype go right past us. There's another one behind. So the Acura finally catches us, as he's quite a bit off of the number 55 Mazda that is leading this race. Here comes a Cadillac DPI. I have to brake a little bit early here because I'm probably not going to have the downforce coming through here. More prototypes coming through the field. So they're going to be coming through like almost every 14 laps. This is going to get very spicy when they do that. I'm going to give them the inside. Gonna let him by. It'll slow me down, but I don't want any trouble. Especially this early in the race. I don't want damage. I don't want trouble. It slowed me down a lot. More prototypes coming through the field. Behind us. Here comes Hanley, behind us. In 16th, number 81, Hanley. I might have to give up the inside here. Oh, I don't know if he's alongside. That was a very awkward corner with the prototype behind. Just gonna run this high line, I guess. It's not ideal, but I guess I can run the high line. These guys are fighting for position behind me. Oh, this is scary, having these cars on my inside. Duck to the inside. I held off a prototype into turn 1. And they're all coming right through here at the same exact time. Just get past me already. Don't tell me I have the pace to keep ahead of this guy. Headlights are now on, so that means it is dark enough for headlights. Oh, as I brake a bit deep, trying to let the prototype through. There goes a couple of prototypes, and that should be about the last of them. Oh no. My game just kind of froze for a second there. Holy crap, I don't know if that showed up on stream. I lost like so much time. But somehow we're still alive. That was scary. I don't know why my game just like crapped an egg right there. But that was not ideal. As you can see, we have lost a lot of time to the cars behind, and they're going to be chasing. With slipstream and everything, I gotta start pushing the pullback away. So not cool at all, bro. What was that? For the game to do that to me was not cool. So these guys are right back in the hunt, but I guess it makes things interesting. Not sure why my game did that at all. I have no idea why my game decided to just crap the bed right there. Oh, here comes a Porsche right on me. Gonna do everything to stay ahead of him. More blue flags. This might help us. I'm fine with losing that time because I'm leading the class, and that's the objective. Just win the class, lead the class, win the class. Don't worry about, you know, the game freezing and screwing you over like that. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. I don't know what that was all about. Man, look at this beautiful Florida sunset. Look at that sunset. Yo! That sunset is pretty dope. And I never use the word dope. But it is. This has been a wild race already. We've had multiple cars lapping us. We've had the game freeze a little bit on us. And we've almost crashed out. We're having to fight for our life. Oh, what the heck do I do here? Take the inside away. It seems the prototypes are being pretty respectable so far. Just don't run into the back of me. get in behind him and get that slipstream. We need as much of it as we can get to pull us away from the cars behind. So they're still in the fight. The Porsche and the Lamborghini are right in the fight, man. They're right behind me, and there's not much I can do except just drive as fast as I can. But now the lap traffic should be done for the time being. That should be it for lap traffic for the time being. So we shouldn't have any more issues with people lapping us for a little bit of time. We should have a brief breather from lapped traffic. How are we looking on fuel? Oh, fuel is totally good. We're totally good on fuel. The lights are coming on around Daytona. And there's another blue flag, so maybe that might be the last one. I'm being shown blue flags, but it's a very distant car behind us that's giving us those blue flags. Trying to just keep it calm here. Going very easy through here. I love that we're leading the class and we have a legitimate fight for the lead going on behind us and around us. Like, this is a fight for the lead. Here's the prototype that's going to lap us, but we're fine coming into the bus stop, so... Oh, just over-revved the engine a little bit there. Gosh, these prototypes are scary, man. I'm just going to stay on the high side and let them go on the inside. Kind of the NASCAR technique as we come through NASCAR turns 3 and 4. I'm going to tuck in the inside and he can go around the outside. Pagano is in the pits. I thought he got spun out early in this race. I'm going to hold off another prototype behind us. It's the Acura. Man, dude, these prototypes, they just don't go away, man. How many is there? I think there's like, oh, there's a lot. There's like 5 LMP2s and 6 DPI. So, about 11. If my math is good, which it usually never is. Gonna get slowed down a bit by these guys. I wonder if they'll get past me here or if they'll just be a little more patient and just get me on the banking, which would actually be great for me. They get me on the banking. There you go, get me on the banking. That's a fair pass right there. That's a fair move. It's a Cadillac DPI behind us now. He's just gonna, I'm just gonna hold the outside. He'll probably dive bomb the inside. Yep, and I'll let him have that. Nice and fair, nice and clean. Where are the guys that were behind? Oh, they're still there. They're still right in the mix. So this is far from one. I mean, it's lap 19 as well, so you got to take that into account. But yeah, it's far from one. We're about to hit nighttime. Here at Daytona. I want to make sure of something when I get onto the straight, so I'm going to check something when I get on the straight. It's an app, and it does have a tendency, it could potentially freeze my game, or freeze the screen for a few seconds. And so I don't want it to happen in a corner, so I'm going to check it on the long back straight here, where I don't have to worry about braking or anything like that. I'm going to go ahead and get prepared to check this. I'm going to have to shift one more time. I'm not even on the straight yet, so it's fine. Here we go. Let's go ahead and get this ready. I'm looking for post-processing filter. Okay, we're good. We're good. Just want to make sure the right post-processing filter was enabled. Which it is. It's enabled. The correct one is enabled. It's going to completely change the way that the lighting is going to look at night. It makes the nighttime session look absolutely gorgeous as we're coming into it now. So night is falling on Daytona. Just put in a 46. So we're running in the 46s. We're pretty much doing what we need to do, I think, lap time wise. Oh my god, the back end stepped out. That was almost like a handbrake. It's a lot like a handbrake effect from the gearbox, the way that that shift went. Not very confidence inspiring. I use first gear in those couple corners, these hairpin type turns. Just feel like the car doesn't rotate enough in second. Like the way it rotates and comes out in first. The way it gets out of the corner is better, in my opinion. So I'm using first in a lot of these, especially here. Why is Pagano not past the GTLMs? I guess they're really far ahead. He did come into the pits, so there is that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's been a bit of a weird race through the first 20 or so laps already. We got yellow flags. Someone's had an off. Was it behind or in front? It was very brief as well. I don't know what's happened. Oh, getting very close to the wall there. Not what you want to do. It is nighttime. It is officially nighttime. Van der Zand, I'm assuming he went into the pits. I'm not totally sure what's going on there. Why he's so far down the order. Unless he crashed or something. But I don't know. I didn't look. I didn't see a red name on the timing on the timing tower. If a name on that timing tower is red, it means someone's crashed, or they've had an off. They've gone off track. They've had an off somewhere. But basically, they've crashed. Check fuel on the back straight as well. I think we're a long way away from needing any fuel. Yeah, we're fine. For a long time, we're gonna be good. Well, Pagano's now getting past the Corvettes in the GTLM class. See if I can pull something else up. Me playing around with all these apps trying to pull stuff up is probably not the best idea. The only thing I want to bring up is real time, and I don't know where that is. I'll get it on the next run through. So I need to focus on braking for the bus stop. Oh, the car is a little bit squirmy through the bus stop. What I'm looking for over here is real time. There it is. Oh god. No, that's not it. It's not that. It's time of day. It's not real time. Time of day. I'll get it on the back straight. I meant to pull that up before I started the race, and I just never did it because I'm an idiot. Getting it nice and slowed down. I'm not focused on lap times at the moment. Just focused on consistency and feeling consistent. The laps are feeling at the moment kind of consistent, I guess. I don't know. I feel good about the car at the moment. I'm not pushing it. I'm not trying to overdrive it. I'm just trying to drive it consistently. Because that's a key in these endurance events. If you were driving a real-life endurance event, you wouldn't worry about being the fastest man on the track over one lap or at one time or any one time. You just want to be consistent. If you can be fast and consistent, then all the more power to you. But you don't have to be the fastest guy. These things are races of survival, keeping the car alive. So I'm going to pull that up in a second. If I can get it, if I can get to it, I'll make one more shift here. And then I should be able to get real time of day. There it is. Yeah, that's what I wanted to have in the right corner. The lower right corner there has the time of day. So we spot that green light on the right alongside the wall there, and that's our braking reference. At least that's my braking reference at night, where it becomes a little harder to spot your braking. We've been at it for 1 hour and 21. That includes, I think, practice and the qualifying as well, so keep in mind. So it's 1937. You can see we're at times 6 multiplier, so time is going by at 6 times the normal rate. Trying to just be so smooth with the reapplication of the power. Blue flags again, so we're gonna get blue flagged here. Blue flags are never gonna end, are they? Mapelli has gone down 2 laps, and Mapelli is now the second place GTD car. I like the competitive of this race early on. Something I'll point out to you as it gets even more even darker. Question? What's the right word here? As nighttime falls even more drastically. That's the more artistic way of saying it, I guess. You'll see constellations in the sky, is what I'm basically getting at. I'll point it out when it gets darker. That's the right word. When it gets darker. You might even be able to see them now, but you'll really see them when it gets darker. It's a beautiful thing. That is Sol. That was not included in the original Assetto Corsa. In fact, in the original vanilla game, without Sol, you couldn't even race at night. So the links that the guy who made this went to is just incredible. Like the planets, the moon, the stars are all in the exact positions they would be in the sky in real life, depending on the time of the year that you're racing at. That's how detailed it is. It's kind of nuts. And I'm just letting this prototype go past on the right. It's a LMP2. A little bit deep, but once I come into that braking behind that prototype, there's the dirty air effect he gives off makes it very hard to have the downforce to slow down as effectively as you can without him going in front of there. Gap behind us is just staying stable, but I'm loving it. I'm really loving it. It's a very close battle. I just have to lift through the kink before turn 5 here. This track at night looks amazing, I gotta say. Very amazing looking track here. Cars behind are either that's the cars behind catching. That might be Mapelli. Yeah, that might be Mapelli. And he might be free of that Porsche that was behind him. At least somewhat free of the Porsche. So yeah, he looks like he's more free of the Porsche, so he can focus on catching me now, which is not good because I really don't want to get caught up by him and then have him pass me. So I'm gonna have to start working to keep my pace up here. So I'm gonna try to keep my pace up on Mapelli, but I think he's faster than I am at the moment. 25 liters remaining. You can see we're consuming a little more than 4 liters per lap. So once that fuel gets close to 4 liters left, fuel remaining, we're gonna have to think about getting into the pits. But that's that's quite a ways off, and I'll look at what does the lap range say? I think it's if I had to guess, what is it? 5 laps? Yeah, 5 laps. There's blue flags. Those blue flags are going to help maybe keep some distance between Mapelli here. We shouldn't be this close together, actually, because of the screen freeze. how on whatever lap that happened on, Mapelli is gaining. He really is. You can visibly tell it, but I'm not even worried at the moment. We just got to focus on us, focus on doing our thing, and getting ahead, or staying ahead. Here comes a prototype. He might have slowed Mapelli down. I'm gonna try to let him get past me on the banking. That will help me lose as little time as possible if he gets past on the banking. Yeah, there's a little bit of a drop in frames there through that corner. I don't know if it's just not optimized or something's not optimized there. If he gets past me, I can tuck in behind and get some slipstream. That'll really help. Any little bit of slipstream I can get is not going to be a bad thing. I'm trying to really slow the car down, get through the bus stop nice and clean, but quick. And so more prototype traffic just making their way through. This is going to help us throughout this race. The more that traffic comes through, that actually is going to help to maybe keep a gap to Mapelli. So it's not really the hindrance that you might think it is. More prototypes. Pretty scary to see that coming up in your headlights so quickly. Almost lost the car as he flew right around the outside, but I wanted to give it up on the inside. I wanted to give him that positioning without any kind of fight. Pelly's got to be a bit frustrated because the prototypes are slowing him down a little bit. We did a 45, so we're doing what we need to do, I think. We're putting in the lap times. As the fuel burns off, we're getting a lot quicker. Got to keep Mapelli behind me. This is going to be the challenge of the race. This is going to be the biggest challenge of this race, is keeping him in our rear view mirror, I think. If this lap traffic can slow him down, that'd be great. We're just going to keep banking in the best laps we can as we are increasing our pace here. Just getting a little bit faster and a little bit faster and a little bit faster each lap. He's going to slow me down, this prototype, a little bit. Just follow him coming through the bus stop. Foot down as quickly as possible, use that slipstream of the prototype in front, but before he pulls away, Mapelli is right in my mirrors. This guy is quick. On the shortest line to the line. It's a 46.0. Try not to slide too much. It's just going to cost us time. Man, Mapelli is looking very, very rapid. Need him to get caught up in some traffic or something. Yellow flags. Somewhere there were some yellow flags. I don't know if it was for behind us. I don't know why they would wave. Unless Mapelli went in deep. It's going to be getting slipped. Blue flags, yes. More blue flags behind us. That will help us. I'm getting to where I'm enjoying the blue flags because it gives me a chance to keep a gap to Mapelli and potentially keep a gap to Mapelli and have them slow him down a little bit and maybe give us some slipstream. Yeah, he's going to have to get past. This battle at the front is so intense. Yes, I don't have to slow down into the bus stop either, so even better for me. $12 liters remaining, so we can get another couple laps in before we'll have to pit. I don't know if Mapelli will be pitting soon. We've definitely pulled a little bit of a gap here to Mapelli, and we're going to pull a 45 here. It's a 45.3. That is really impressive. we're doing this, but that's the effect of low fuel. I can expect we'll be doing that with low fuel levels. More prototype traffic coming through the slow Mapelli down here, so even better. Really good news for us. He's been slowed down big time, and we might be able to continue pulling. We might even be able to set a 44 here in this car if we can keep this up. I'm not obligated to get out of the way just yet, but he will probably sneak it down the inside there. Yeah, he does. Unfortunately, we haven't really slowed down that much because of that, so... Yeah, there's the fuel tank icon, but I'm not concerned. And... let's just send it through the bus stop, nice and careful. Uh-oh. Oh, no, 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 no. That's not what I needed. Crap. Alright, fix damage. Ah, that was not good. I don't know how I lost the car like that. The car just started bouncing. I'm gonna block. I'm allowed to block, so I'm gonna block. Just knocked my phone off the simulator. That was a mistake. That could be a costly race winning costly mistake right there. I'm gonna have to push to catch Mapelli now. We'll have to get into the pits. Maybe he'll get slowed down at some point, but that was not good. We've given up the lead with that mistake. Not sure why the car did that on me, but okay. I'm gonna just have them repair the damage, because I'd rather have them repair that damage even though it's light. That was not a good thing to have happen. Really trying to brake hard now to make up for the mistake. I'm angry after that mistake. That was not a mistake I needed to make. I think we'll be able to go around again. I'm catching back up to Mapelli, but our pace is pretty similar. That was just a dumb mistake. How can I make such a dumb mistake like that? I even said it coming into the bus stop nice and easy. That was anything but nice and easy. Don't know why the car behaved like that through the bus stop. It could just be the lighter fuel loads, but I just lost the car for some reason. Yeah, oh, it's gonna be so close on fuel if we don't come in. Yeah, we're gonna have to come in. Yeah, we're coming in. He's coming in as well. We've taken a bit of damage to our engine. We're both in at the exact same lap, which is not surprising. Same car and everything, same fuel levels and everything. Refuel, some slight repairs, but you know, repairs might as well do it because we're not changing tires and it'll take us a while to change that fuel. Might as well repair the car. Maybe we can get out. We might get out just behind him. We'll see what happens here. So this is our first stop of the race. There goes Mapelli. We're going to be a little bit behind him, unfortunately. Go, 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 go. Go, go. I don't know how much fuel he put in, but I put in a full tank, so we're going to be going the full distance. Let's try to get in here on the grass. Thank you, buddy. God, the stupid Ferrari. Ferrari just shoved me out of the way like I wasn't even there. Almost lost the back end. This is not what I need at this juncture. Oh, the Ferrari just getting in my way, dude. God. Come on! That was not even fair. Ah. I got so much understeer trying to do that. I'm really pissed, man. Mapelli is like probably so far away now. He's so far up the road. All just one mistake, which has cost me. One mistake through the bus stop has just done this much to me. It's an unbelievable mistake, man. Ugh. I wanted this to be so clean. It's a long race to go, but man, I wanted this to be so clean. Maybe he'll get slowed with some prototypes, and maybe we'll get lucky with prototype traffic. Yeah, he's so far up the road right now. I mean, it's going to take a miracle to catch back up to him. God, the freaking car won't even turn. Freaking car won't slow down or turn at all. I'm moving the brake bias backwards. Come on. Somebody needs to get up there and slow Mapelli down. So that's... We've done one stop for full tank of fuel. We have to do 3. I just have to hope maybe he has a mistake or something, or does something dumb, like makes a dumb mistake or something. I've already made my dumb mistake. The prototype's not exactly helping. Yeah, there's like a weird thing with the frames in that corner. I don't know what it is. We're so far off the pace on this lap. Just been screwed over after that spin out. Everything's just screwed me over after the spin out. He's like 8 seconds ahead. It's a huge gap right now. You have to start getting really aggressive through the bus stop. I mean, the car felt great on heavy fuel, so, I mean, I guess there's that, but it was feeling really good on low fuel, so we gotta burn some of this fuel off and start pushing. Like I said, it's a long race. Anything could still happen. I can't bank on that he's gonna make mistakes, though. "13 seconds ahead? Good God. He's just running away with it, isn't he? No, he's 8 seconds ahead. I take that back. He's still 8 seconds ahead. He's faster. He's been faster. No more traffic for the time being, though, so that's pretty nice that we don't have any traffic at the moment. Trying to really crank on the throttle and the steering at the same time. I need to get out of these corners ultra fast and just start finding some pace here. What happened to the Porsche that was behind me? I mean, Townsend Bell is behind now in 23rd. See, Pile and Olsen, they haven't pit yet, so that's interesting. Yellow flags, brief yellow flags. I don't know who it's for. We've got blue flags now. The car through the bus stop is not giving me confidence after the spin out. It was feeling fine before in this race, but now it's just not the same. Oh, we were faster than Mapelli on that lap. I think we can be legitimately faster than Mapelli, especially on heavy fuel. So my objective is to just try to reel him back in a little bit at a time. I think we'll get him. ding out some of that body work as well with the incident with the Ferrari that I didn't need. I should have just been more patient. It's a long race. I shouldn't have tried to go up the inside of that Ferrari. The understeer I got caught me out as well. I wasn't expecting to understeer so much. Amount of bouncing the car is doing in the bus stop all of a sudden is not good. It's not making me feel very confident because I know I need to kind of sling it through the bus stop. Bortolotti is in, so he's in quite late, a few laps later than us is what I mean by late. I was late on the brakes. I mean, I'm just trying to maximize the braking. It looks like I'm just a little bit faster than Mapelli is, but it's not enough to really reel him in enough. Maybe by the end of this race it will, but we'll see. Again, he may have traffic that he'll have to contend with. Who knows? Just can't have any more mistakes into the bus stop. Don't know what that was all about. Just have to be consistently good. Trying to keep the rear a bit stable by getting on the power a little bit there. Just trying to put a little bit of throttle in just to maybe help settle the rear a little bit. We're on lap 37 out of 138. Although we won't do 138 because we're already 3 laps down, so it'll be, I don't know how many laps down we'll go. It'll probably be like 120 something by the end of this race. We are slowly reeling in Mapelli, which by the end of the race, if we can keep this up, we'll be looking fine by the end of the race. More blue flags, but it's just a key of when they get past us. We need them to get past us on the straight or in the banking or whatever. So you can see some constellations in the sky, especially now that it's gotten really dark and we're at, what are we at? We're not even at midnight yet in the game. It's 2100 hours. This looks good. He's going to get past us on the banking, so this is good. We'll lose even less time. So there goes the Porsches. They're in the pits now. Now the thing about those Porsches is they are very rapid, and we've lost a lot of time with some mistakes and whatnot. So they could come out ahead of us. We'll see what happens. It'll be very close. I think coming out of the pits, they'll be very close to us, if not ahead. This is why it's so important that I don't lose any more time than necessary. Lose as little time as possible. Uh-oh, Pile's out of the pits. But that means he just exited the pits, I think. Yeah. I didn't need to make that mistake right there. He's definitely past me now. I tried to make up for it by really yeeting the car in there, and that's not good. But Pile is now passed in the pit stop phase. That mistake critical. So I've got... Oh, that's Olsen. Pile is even further up the road. Did he get ahead of Mapelli? I think we're definitely faster than the Porsches. I think we can get past them. So we've got to get past this 911 GT3. He's going to give me some slipstream. Braking like that into turn 1 was not helpful. So Pile, has he pit? That's the question. I don't know if Pile has pit there in P18. Or not. I don't know if he has or hasn't. So I got to really stay on this Porsche here. There's a car trying to lap us now. I don't know if that's the leader. That is the leader, isn't it? I'm gonna duck down with Olsen. Let these prototypes do their thing. They can do their own thing. I'm gonna be boxed in, unfortunately, though. Going around the outside here. Gosh, this is a difficult spot to be in. Yes, he made a mistake. So that's easy to get that place back. He made a mistake. Alright, I'll take that. And Pile leading. I don't know if he's pit or not, but I thought he had pit. So I don't know. Mapelli might be getting slowed down by some of this lapped traffic, so I'm going to have to hope that's the case. Anything that can slow him down is going to be very beneficial for me. You can see the cars just ahead, the headlights. Is that Mapelli? I think that's Mapelli. That's the guy we got to catch. So that's the focus. That is our target. I like that the lights on the side of the track change when you have blue flags. They actually change from green to blue, and when it's yellow, they do turn to yellow. That's really neat. That's a really neat feature. Especially for a game like Assetto Corsa, man. Alright, get around me. Clean. Alright, prototype is passed. What's the gap to Mapelli? Haven't exactly enjoyed the lap times I've been doing. Gosh, this time I keep outbraking myself, man. I can't keep doing this crap. That's a GTL limb. I don't really care that that Porsche is passed. It might give me some slipstream. We'll see. God, what the hell's going on all of a sudden, man? The car's just not slowing down at all. Not getting anything to happen for me. I don't know what the gap is to Mapelli, but it's not showing up or updating. That's Earl Bamber ahead of us. And it is for position, but we won't hold that position. We wouldn't hold that position long anyway. I can't even tell if my gap to Mapelli has increased or decreased. I have no freaking clue. Thanks to this guy being ahead of me. He's gonna give me a nice slipstream. I'll be thankful for that. Can't exactly complain with the slipstream I'm getting. I might even pass him. Yeah, I just passed a GTLM car. What the hell? But I've done some more damage to the engine. Keep damaging the engine a little bit. May have to repair it in the pit stops one of these times through. I might repair it on the next pit stop, since I don't think it's going to cost us that much time anyway. I just can't keep over revving it. God, the car is so awful on the brakes all of a sudden. Like, it just doesn't slow down for crap. It doesn't slow down at all. It's awful. I've never felt the car be this absolutely poor in the braking. That's gotta be Mapelli right there, man. That's gotta be him. It has to be him. And Pile. I don't know if it's both of them. I know we have the pace to be there. We just gotta catch up to him. I can't believe I'm faster than Bamber. How is that possible? Trying to be easy coming through the bus stop, like I said. Not a ton of confidence coming through here. If I hadn't, I just wonder how our race would be going if we hadn't lost it in the bus stop. I don't know how much time I lost there. To Mapelli, I lost about 8 seconds with that mistake combined. So it was a bit of a costly mistake in that I should be up there in the lead of GTD at the moment. But let's see, were we faster than Mapelli on the last lap? No, yes, we were. Trying to slow it down nice and easy without killing the engine. Damage is on, so I mean we've done a bit of damage to the engine in this race so far. Nothing that can't be repaired in the pit stop phase. Got that prototype. Freaking prototype scared the hell out of me. I thought he was going to dive bomb it. That's why I backed out of that corner a bit. I was a bit hesitant going into that corner. Go slow these guys down now, please. I've lost a bit of time, surely, with that. Surely I've lost time because of that. Yeah, he's starting to catch them, but he's catching them in a good spot for them. They're 2x2 though through this section, so I'm just waiting for yellow flags through here. I bet you will get it. Nope, no yellow flags through here. He did get past someone. I don't know who. Blue flags again. So we've made one stop, just for the record. We've made one stop. We're getting lapped again. We were faster. We're still a little bit faster than Mapelli. Just you wait until this fuel burns off even more. How much liters? You know, once we get down to like 50 liters remaining, we're going to be ultra quick. Or we should be, in theory. Just don't feel like I can get on the power that quickly through there. Even with TC and everything, I'm not quite able to just floor it coming out of there. I think our car performs better on heavy fuel than Mapelli, but then Mapelli gets light fuel, and our pace is about similar on light fuel loads, so it's not like I have an advantage there, but I do believe I have an advantage on heavy fuel loads. But that's just my opinion. I can't exactly quantify that with data or anything. I don't have anything to point to and say, hey, this proves it. I just feel like we're faster on heavier fuel. I mean, a lot of this race is going to be run with pretty heavy fuel loads, so that's an advantage we need to take advantage of, and then just try to be as quick as we can when we burn it off. More prototype traffic coming through. Just hug the inside and let them go by on the outside. Hope we were quicker than Mapelli. We're getting close now. We're gaining on him. We're really gaining. We're making inroads, man. This is good. Good stuff I like to see. Would a first gear have been faster there? I don't know. I have no idea. Yes, the prototypes are really gaining in on him. This is great. This is what I need to see, because now I'm running in clean air. The fuel's getting light. The car's getting light. The fuel's going away. It's burning off. This is getting exciting and intense. I just don't know where Pile is. That's my question, is where's that guy? Is he in this mix, or is he just... I think he's right ahead of Mapelli. I think they're in the same group running together here. So that means, you know, we're right there for the lead. Oh, I'm back, baby. I'm back. Just when you thought I was out of this thing, I'm right back. I've been gaining lap by lap. Now the question is, can we get past them and then keep them behind us? Trying to just run those 46s here at Daytona. We're going to run another 46. It's a mid 46. But we're running 46s, and that's where we want to be for the most part. Blue flags again. I would love to catch up to these guys soon. Just hug this inside curb and roll off of it. This prototype. Is he going to get past me before the kink? No, I'm going to try to hold the position into the kink. Alright, that's good. And then he can just kind of get past wherever. I don't know if he's going to get past here. I go a bit deep. It's definitely going to invite him alongside, but that's fine. I don't think we'll lose too much time with that. Now we can go chase after them, try to catch them up and slow them down. Yeah, that's both of them running right there, side by side. We could do this. We could do this. I know we can do this. We'll have a slightly worn engine to repair in the pits, but other than that... Oh, I'm coming for it. I'm getting this position back. I'm getting my lead back. We've left Earl Bamber in the dust. I don't know why he's so slow. If he has damage or something, he's so slow. I was shocked. I was like, I'm getting past a GTLM car. I am faster than a GTLM car on merit. Continue to just kill this engine. So we're getting down to 60 liters remaining of fuel, which is where the car gets light and it becomes, it goes to a different level, is what I'm saying. It goes to another level in terms of its pace and its capabilities. So I expect to be setting almost new personal bests, or at least be in the realm of setting really decent lap times here. Now that the fuel's going off, now that it's burning off and it's The car's getting lighter. I don't know how the rest of the GTD field is looking at the moment, but Bamber being behind us is a shock. And us being faster than him is even more shocking. So we're getting close to midnight, which is like peak darkness here. So I've only really had one mistake. It's been a crucial mistake because it means I do not hold the lead of this class anymore. And instead I'm chasing down the 2 leaders who are in front of us. But they are fighting each other as we're speaking. They're fighting for positioning. See that guy above the circuit with the plane with the little thing, the little sign in the sky. Just not quite gonna let that prototype get past me. I don't know. I don't know where's the best place to let him get past. It might be right here. No, he's not gonna get past me here either. He's gonna have to just tuck in and wait his turn. Yeah, he's gonna just tuck in behind me and just sit there until I let him through. Maybe in the next corner, or I don't know how I'm gonna do this next. I don't know how I'm gonna let him pass or what. He's probably gonna see that as an opportunity. Yeah, door open. Well, I opened the door for him. He took the opportunity. It's not really slowed me down, so I can't really complain with that. It's clean. It's a clean pass. Everything's good. So these guys are just slowing themselves down, I think, by just battling like this, which is just allowing me to lick my lips. LMP, or no, that's an LMP2 that just got past us. So he's gonna go in there with them side by side. Anyone gonna be taken out in that? It'll surely slow them down. I gotta be a little bit careful coming through the bus stop when this car gets light on fuel, because that's how I lost the back end. I think it just got super light because of the fuel loads. So we're now 4 laps down. It won't be we'll probably go at most maybe 8 laps down, or well, you know, we'll probably go more than 8 laps down. I don't know how many laps to expect to go down, but more than 8. Getting closer and closer and closer to these guys, but it's taking some time to do it. I can't make up ground by doing that. Alright, just get past me fair on the inside there. Ah, just going in deep. Again, it's a case of the car not slowing down. The good news is we got a whole race to try to pull this gap to these guys. So we got a whole race to do this. Whole race is in front of us. God, what is that braking? I mean, God, this car is trash on the brakes right now. Braking as hard as I can into these corners. I got ABS as well. I guess I could drop the ABS just a bit. Might help me. Might be slowing me down a little too much. I'll put it on 6. We'll see how that feels. But I bet you I've lost time to Mapelli, just with how crappy the brakes are performing now. Oh my God, there's a prototype and he's going to send it. Or not. I love that he held off. Thank you, sir. Oh, but a little bit wide coming through the bus stop. That's not what you want to do too often. I'm going to... Okay, you can have the inside. Whatever. Just get past me clean. That's the only thing I'm asking here. There's GTLM traffic coming through in this as well. That's a Corvette behind us. God, I know I've lost time. I've definitely lost tabs with the front guys now. Watch, my Delta will be red in the... Yep, it was red. We were definitely slower. Gosh dang it. You know, I can't afford to have that happen to me too much here. Engine again. We're going to repair the engine on the next stop. We have no choice. For the likelihood that I'll keep doing that and potentially blow the engine before I can even finish the race. the good news is these guys are going to be catching Mapelli, but man, I need to get up on the back of these guys. Oh, there's Mapelli right there. Yes. All right, well, now the Porsche is the only one that we got to focus on after that. But he's got a bit of a gap now. Please, LMP1, slow him down. That's all I beg of you. Slow him down. Hello, Mapelli. It's been a while, man. I don't know if he got damaged. I don't know if he ran into me when I lost the car coming through the bus stop or not. I definitely tapped the wall, though. And we'll brake now. Car just not quite sticking at the front through there. This Corvette will get past us quickly, but I don't really care if the Corvette gets past us. Whatever. He's a faster car in a faster class. Katzberg is somewhere. Katzberg's crashed. I don't know what's happened to Katzberg, but his name is red. Means he's crashed off somewhere. So he's in the pits. And that's going to be big for him and for Corvette. So it's not the car behind me. The car behind me is Kevin Magnussen is behind me in that Corvette. Well, the AI's name is Kevin Magnussen. But, yeah, K-Mag behind in the Corvette. His dad, Jan, is a Corvette driver, or was a Corvette driver. I don't know if he still drives for Corvette or Chevrolet. It's a Corvette is the car, but for Chevrolet. He was a Chevrolet driver and drove the Corvette in IMSA. And I don't know if he still does, but I just put Kevin's name in because Kevin's actually competing in the next weekend's Daytona 24 in the prototype category. So I thought that would be pretty cool to throw Kevin Magnussen in that Corvette. Or at least name the AI Kevin Magnussen. So we can pretend it's Kevin Magnussen driving the car. So 43 liters remaining of fuel. It ranges around 10 or so laps. Oh god, this prototype is going to send it. Well, I got to back out of this one. Got to let him get through. Don't want to have an accident with that prototype. At least he made that quick and easy. But now Mapelli and Pile are going to be in a they're going to be in an optimal position here because that prototype's going to get past them easy on the straights, and that's where you're going to lose the least amount of time with the prototype passing you. We're holding the Corvette behind, but I don't think it will be much longer before he gets past us. I really don't. I know we're getting blue flag for the Corvette, but I mean, he's just going to have to tuck in here and just wait his turn. God, I'm sliding a bit. The car's just not wanting to get in the first gear. It's like once it gets down to second, it hesitates to get into first. I don't know if that's a pressure thing or what it is. It's not allowing me to select first so easily, but it's like it's just delayed letting me get in the first. I'm having to work to get to these front two guys. They seem to be almost working in tandem to keep me behind because they do get the draft off each other. If I can get close enough, I could draft with them and even fight for position. So that's my objective. You'd probably argue if you're smart, you'll let that Corvette get past you and then draft off the Corvette. But I'm going to keep him behind while I'm here. He's leading his class, so I mean there's no pressure for him. He's in the lead of his class. I'm giving him a nice draft, I guess. We've been slower than oh, yellow flags. Yellow flags. I don't know what it's for. Is there a car off? There's a car off. I don't know who that is. It's a Porsche, I think. I don't know. I didn't get a good look at who that was. Someone has lost it in the bus stop, so I don't know what that's about. I've lost it coming out of the bus stop, so gosh, I just can't get close enough to those two guys, and now the Corvette's passed. He's easily passed. He's going to storm right past me. Yep, there goes the Corvette. Makes that easy. More more DPI traffic coming through here behind me. Great. Come on, Corvette. Don't be a hindrance here, buddy. He's gonna hinder me. Gosh dang it. God, this prototype's gonna go around the outside as well. Oh, there goes that DPI. He got around the outside. Guess at least he did it clean. That's the only thing that I'm gonna ask. If you're gonna do that, do it clean. Don't run into me while you're trying to get past me. Corvette's gonna give me a slipstream here, so he just pulled right out in front of that Mazda. That's hilarious. Take that. Still yellow flags here. I guess they haven't moved that car, so no, that car is still stranded, so he's gonna lose so many laps. Whoever that is that's stranded. It could be Nicky Katzberg. That might be Katzberg. It's a white car. I don't know. I'm trying to think. No, Katzberg was the Corvette, right? Yeah. I don't know. Man, look at how many cars are running through here into turn 1. This can't end well. They went through there all clean. Hey, congrats to these guys. Come on, I gotta catch up to these guys. If frickin' Kevin Magnussen's Corvette there in front of me, if he didn't slow me down, then, you know, I could have been so much closer, but he slowed me down through the kink. And into the braking into this corner, which allowed the prototype to go on my outside. There is definitely something that's not quite optimized in that corner, because I do have a drop in frames there. And it's noticeable. It's not terrible, but it's noticeable. My screen did freeze like way back on the early laps of this race into that corner, and I thought I was gonna bend the car. So that car is still parked up there. I don't know why that car hasn't been moved. I don't know why that car hasn't gone back to the pits. There's a second car that's off. So there's 2 cars off in the bus stop. That's less than ideal. You don't like to see that. But that's AI for you. AI on AI action. And that's probably going to mean that those cars are going to be finishing way down the are going to be way down in the finishing order. So we are almost at 1 in the morning in game. Corvette is definitely mixing things up with these 2 guys. Yes! Slow them down, please. Just been running consistent 46s, I guess. Pagano has lost it. That must be Pagano that's parked up. I don't know. He's one of the or yeah, isn't Pagano an Acura? I think he's one of the Acura cars, and that's one of the cars that was lost in the bus stop, or out there in the bus stop. So that, yeah, that's Pagano. His car has not had a good. He's not had a good race. Has Pagano. I don't know why that car doesn't go back to the pits, man. Maybe he's just out with terminal damage, or I don't know. Well, the good news is we're catching up to Mapelli now. So that's nice. Starting to find our rhythm, I guess. I don't know. So Mapelli and Pile are the guys we're really racing in this. Oh God. Let's do this clean here, guys. Well, Magnussen got run off by Mapelli. And now Pile is been, I think they've all been slowed because of that yellow flag through the bus stop has really slowed them down. It's actually allowed me to get a lot closer. So I'm banging off the limiter coming into turn 1 here. Alright. This is what we needed to do. Get past Mapelli, get right back up here contending for the race lead. Just shocked that one car hasn't gone back to the pits. Van der Zand has also crashed somewhere. Man, he's so slow through that kink. I don't know why he was so slow through the kink. Losing a few cars in this race. Van der Zand in the Konica Minolta Cadillac DPI, the number 10 DPI. So he's lost it somewhere. I'm assuming the bus stop. We'll find out. Man, cars have got to stop losing it through here, man. Yeah, he's lost it through here, but other cars... Nope. Yeah, that's his car. He's parked up right there, so if they could get his car out of the way, that would really help the race out. Oh man. There's nothing I can do about hitting the limiter here. We're just hitting the limiter and there's nothing I can do to prevent it. I can't change the gear ratios. They're locked in, so I can't change that. Only thing I could really do, I guess, is change the arrow, but I like my arrow where it is. So I'm not going to change that either. We're pulling away here from Mapelli. I mean, I know he's fighting with prototypes and things like that, so. And so are we as well, I mean. Get Van der Zand out of there at the bus stop. Just get him out of the way. Pagenaud has passed Van der Zand, so there you go. That's how long he's been sitting there for. Still yellow flags in this section. Magnussen passes Van der Zand, which I never thought I would see that happening in this race. So any chance he has of winning this thing is gone. He's 4 laps down. So he's right with us at 4 laps down. Go on my outside, dude! What are you doing? Can't seem to get past this Porsche of Patrick Pile. So Pile is pretty rapid. I'd like to get past him before the pit stop phase, but if we don't, we don't. You know, there's nothing I can do. That was almost a disaster. I ran a bit wide through there. I guess it was the dirty air affecting me through there. That was very close. That was way too close. And they have not moved Van der Zand at all. He has not gone back to the pits. Man, I mean, the frames through there are terrible. They're really bad. And it's that section only. So we're going to get past Van der Zand on this lap. Like, we're going to pass him on merit for position. So in overall positioning, we're going to be ahead of him, and he may well go a lap down on us. We may go a lap ahead of him, which is kind of nuts. he just stays there for another lap. Oh, there's been another car that's binned it there. That was a BMW. Everyone is losing it through there. Okay, he's down the order now. I don't know if he'll ever go back to the pits. Okay, Corvette's gonna get past, whatever, you know. Is that Mapelli? Good God, Mapelli is quick. So all of a sudden he's resurged. This AI is really pushing. Mapelli's gonna get past me. And it seems like there's nothing I can do to prevent that. Oh, he's passed. Yep, can I send it up the inside? Do I want to send it up the inside? That's the question. I'm gonna send it up the inside of Mapelli. Hawk the inside nice and tight, try to get the exit. We're racing on the exit. Yes, we held position. Very nice. A little bit scary. I didn't want to make contact with him, but I wanted to race hard for that position. It is still early goings. It's early days here. There's a lot of race left, so no need to really go super aggressive yet. But the more positions we can attain or maintain, the better. Cadillac have not had a good day. Their DPI team has not had a good day today. So been a rough day for them. Van der Zand and now Bourdois, they're both multiple laps down. We're gonna lap Van der Zand. Unless he's in the pits. Oh guys. Oh, that's oh! Thank you, Kevin Magnussen. Why would you do that? Well, Pile is now out of this fight, so it's just me and Mapelli now, I guess. Man, what the hell was that? AI racing, I guess. Man, there was nothing I could have done. To be honest, there was nothing I could have done there. Do we run with the aero damage? I mean, we have damage to the aero. We're going to change all this. Alright, fix the engine this time around. Nope, fix the engine. Alright, that's good enough. Whatever. I'm very pissed about that. There was nothing I could have done about that. I don't know why he was cutting across the track like that. Stupid. Idiot AI, man. What a dummy. What a freaking idiot, man. Why would you cut across the track like that? Magnussen is still stranded out there. I mean, I basically went inside him for a little bit there. It was not good. I knew the bus stop was going to have some accidents, but man, I mean, just really? AIs need to take it so easy through there. I gave them a danger hint that, you know, if someone's alongside you, you need to back off through the bus stop, and they still don't do it. They're still racing really super aggressively through there when they don't need to. Take it easy through here, man. I don't know if Magnussen is still out here. Yeah, he's still stranded right out there on the outside of the bus stop exit. And now I can't catch up to Mapelli. I think our damage to our car is significant enough. It's affecting our lap times and our pace. There's nothing I could freaking have done about it, though. Is he going in? He's going in. We can stay out another lap. So I'm going to try. He's going to get the undercut on us. We're going to stay out. We're going to push. I'm not going to repair the bodywork. Screw the bodywork. No, we'll fix it on the third stop of the day. So we'll fix that on the third stop of our race. So this race hasn't exactly gone by without incident. It's definitely had incident. Been one of those kind of races, man. Crazy. You can try to fix Assetto Corsa's AI and optimize it, but you'll still get crazy things happening like that. I don't understand it. I mean, just ran right back across the track while I'm coming out of the exit like normal. Should have seen it coming. Honestly, I was shocked to see that Corvette having an off. So we're gonna go full 120, a full 120 liters here on this next stop. I'm glad I checked and saw that I had just enough to go around again on that last lap, because I just do have enough to go around, and these guys are still parked up. Why? I don't know. They'll probably be there the rest of the freaking race, because Assetto and Corsa can be kind of dumb like that. It's going to be close on fuel. So this is it. We're coming in right here. Lap 63. Or for us, it's lap 57. We completed 57 laps. We're not on lap 63. That was actually pretty clean coming in. I can't exactly just... I'll have to drink this whenever I pull into the pit box. I don't know where Mapelli is. I'm sure we'll come out behind him. There's a Porsche just sitting in the pits. Oh, oh no. Oh god. What in... Oh my god. What in the... What in the world? What was that? Why did... Oh my... Oh! What was that? Well, there goes Mapelli. Engine repair is going to take forever. I think that could be our race win over. Can I cancel or repair? No, that's it. We're not winning this race now. I should have just ran with it. I shouldn't have replaced the engine. Repaired the engine. They're probably replacing the whole engine. Oh, man. I don't know why I don't know what that reversing through the pit was. What was that all about? You know, thank you, Assetto Corsa. Your game is so well done. So well made. We lost a lot of time with that, so hopefully we make it all back up. I don't know. Maybe Mapelli will have an accident or something. I don't know. We're so far down the order now. Great. Great, great, great. We lost so much time with that repair. I shouldn't have done it. Oh well. Can't risk losing the engine, I guess. Well, I'm not going to repair bodywork, because I don't think it's worth it. Should have tested to see if engine repairs take a long time, but now I know that for future reference. Real quick, what is the gap? I'm not going to do this yet. I'll do it on the straight. I want to know what the gap is. Get me substanding global. Oh my god, it's a mess. I can't even read this. Oh no. Oh my god. What a nightmare. I didn't know it was gonna change cars. I shouldn't have clicked on it. I didn't know it was gonna change cars. Well, I took someone out. And now we have more damage. Whatever. This race has gone to crap. I just can't have one good endurance race that doesn't have some kind of crap happening in it. Yeah, I might repair the bodywork. You might as well. Yeah, just get past me there. And this is the problem with AI. They're just not friendly, man. I can't believe that when I tried to grab that, it changed cars. Why? Why would you do that? God, whatever. I'm like so far behind Mapelli. I don't even know what the gap is to Mapelli. So wait to see same car. Same car. I don't even care about how well I'm doing anymore. Doesn't matter. He's 60 some seconds ahead. It's like a whole minute ahead of me. Not gonna make that up. I shouldn't have changed the engine. I really regret doing that now, but whatever. It is what it is. You can get past me on a later time. So we have to make one more stop for a full tank of fuel, basically. What? What was that? Why am I sliding? Oh my god. Why am I sliding? Why am I sliding through there? This has not been an optimal race. I don't understand this freaking car, man. I don't get what the hell's going on. The only thing I can do is move the brake bias forwards and hope that it changes things. Plus so much time to Mapelli. It's a joke. Oh my god! Prototype trying to murder me into the corner. Whatever. Yep, repair the body. Well, at least these guys are all in the pits now. I'm glad I repaired the engine so I could do that some more. There's Mero Engel ahead of us. Yes, please throw me out there onto that curb. This healthy engine better pay off, man. It really better freaking pay off. I'm just gonna have to put in the laps of my life if I want to hope to. I don't think I have any hope in hell of catching up to Marco Mapelli or Bortolotti. I think I can catch the guys that are around me. So I think that Engel, Vantor, they're all right. Engel's right in front of me. Vantor and Fraga are all right here. There's yellow flags. Hopefully it's Mapelli. God, I kept getting murdered through this chicane. There's a car off there. I don't know who it is. About everyone's going to have gone off through that chicane at some point. I guarantee it. Mapelli is just so far ahead. There's nothing I can do. I'm running in the 47s at the moment. I don't have enough pace now, and we just kind of screwed the pooch in this game, in this race. thrown this one away. I had a chance to win it, and I've thrown it away. And Engel's not going to be friendly and just get the freak out of the way. Let's get out of the way, my guy. He's still right there. Can't just side draft him or something. Just push him out of the way. He's got to be right here battling with us. Make things even more complicated and more complex than they need to be. Just gonna slipstream him. Maybe I can dive bomb. Nope, I was never making the corner, so I'll just overtake you in a legal fashion. Totally legal overtake. I wasn't making that corner. I don't know what's going on with the rear end of the car. It's all over the place. Totally legal. Hey, I'm faster than him, so... I know I'm faster than him, so whatever. I've been screwed over enough times in this race that I'm due for at least one overtake like that. We've still got a good while to go in this race. We got plenty of laps to turn in this race, and a lot can happen. You never know. Maybe Mapelli has an accident or something. I don't know. Gotta hope that maybe he crashes out or something. But knowing my luck, I won't get that kind of lucky. I won't get that lucky, that level of luck. We just gotta keep pushing it. I know we're faster than these guys right here. Just gotta get past them. That's the critical part, is actually getting past these guys without any issues. God, I can't stand how unoptimized that is. It wasn't such a big deal, but now it's a big deal. Initially, it was like, whatever, it's not optimized in that corner, but man, this track, the frame drops in that corner are really just starting to annoy the hell out of me. I can't get past these cars, man. Move, Audi. I'm gonna have to just send it on this guy. Maybe I can squeeze him. It's okay, I'll just get past you on the exit then. Oh man, just, yeah, slow me up some more. What are you doing? He's coming down on top of me. I have this low line. Get out of here with that crap, man. What are you doing? Stupid Audi. Man, I swear he's switching all over the place. God, I just got to slow down, but I can't get past him. Definitely gonna send it. Oh, come on, get out of that corner quicker than he can. Yes. So annoying. It's another position. There's a prototype right behind me. You ready to... Someone's gonna try to rear end me again? So unoptimized in that corner. It's so bad. Another BMW. It looks like a BMW and a Merc. Just don't think we can catch up to Mapelli. We're too far back now with the repairs that we made. We're just too far back. There's no hope for us making that. At least for once. Never mind, I was going to say at least for once it's not yellow flags through here. But it is. Whatever, you guys need to get out of my way. Someone definitely went off there. It was Pagano again. Just why is his car even in this? It's like the third time he's lost his car today. I don't know if that's the third time in the bus stop, but he's definitely lost the car a lot today. Just gotta catch up to Bortolotti and Mapelli, and that's it. if we have a chance in hell of catching our guys. I don't know. Come on, I want to catch up to Mapelli. I need them to have like an accident or something. I need them to have an off, or somebody just takes them out or something along those lines. It would be pretty sick to see that happen. After the accidents I've been involved in with the AIs, yeah, they should be due to have one as well. We have 2 more stops to make in this race. So we have to stop for 120 liters of fuel, and then with the last stint, I don't know, but I'm assuming it's going to be 60 some liters. There's Bortolotti, he's in the pits, but by the time we come around, he's going to be out past us, so... He's got the position on us. It's Mapelli that I'm chasing down, or have to hope that I can chase down. And Bortolotti should be coming out of the pit soon. Oh, he's still in there. Maybe he comes out a little bit. We might get past him. Oh, it's going to be close. Be close with Bortolotti. I don't know where he is. Oh, there's a car right there. That might be him. I think that's him. So all that time we spent repairing in the pits has cost us that position. But look how close we are. Second in class. And if Mapelli has an accident, we could be there to pick up the pieces. Never say never. We never got to give up on this. Just the slightest lift through there. Had to brake to avoid Mapelli or Bortolotti. So focused on Mapelli right now. It's allowed the prototypes to get through. With these prototypes and this... God, what are you doing? I gotta lift. I gotta stay right behind him because the prototype traffic is just flying right through here all at the same time. Cannot be happening on a worse spot. Oh, I lost my brake. Oh, I lost my braking point. God, could this race go any worse for me? Well, I lost my braking point, man. Unbelievable. That's what I get for being so aggressive. Oh my god, man. This has been one of those joke of a race. This has been a joke of a race. Anytime I get any sort of optimism, it seems to be shattered into a million pieces instantly. Well, I'm back behind Fraga and Bortolotti, so I gotta catch back up to them because I got stuck behind them. That engine change has been one of the worst decisions I've made in this entire race. It's coming back to haunt me now. What a dumb decision that was. Should have never done it. Oh well. Just... Oh. I mean, I'm racing my heart out, but I just keep making mistakes that are so stupid. Missing my braking point. I missed my braking point to the bus stop like twice now. Going in there side by side with another car. Now I gotta get past all these cars that... I gotta get past these couple cars again that I was already getting past. It's just losing so much time. I gotta hope Mapelli screws up somewhere. I gotta hope something happens to him. It's the only chance I have. I mean, we can still finish second in class, but man, I had the class victory in the palm of my hands. And I've just thrown it away. Like garbage. Like absolute trash. Just thrown it away. You gonna get past me or are you just gonna sit there? Man. It's just trying to just brake so hard into that corner. I found some lap time and by doing that though. I don't know how. Like the car just doesn't want to slow down. I'm gonna really turn down the ABS. It's like 1 to see if that helps me go a little bit faster. Maybe the ABS that's just slowing me down is increasing my braking distance. I'm willing to turn it down a bit. If these prototypes would not get in the way at the worst possible time, then, you know, I could just get on with my race. But, you know, they got to show up at the worst possible time, like with I was trying to get past Bortolotti. They just showed up at the worst possible place at the worst possible time. Now I got to sit behind this Merc that I already passed earlier in this race. I already passed him before, right through here. Now I got to do it again. Just pull out right in front of me, buddy. I mean, I'm already on your outside, but yeah, just continue pulling out in front of me. I got nowhere to go. I'm boxed in. I'm just going to go and tuck away through the inside. There we go. That's good. But I think the Merc is on my outside. Yeah, I can... No, it's actually the BMW. Superior brakes. I did a 45 on that last lap. I gotta keep doing that. God, Bortolotti is so slow into that corner. He was the last time. He's just terrible. Just get out of the freaking way, man. Trying to send it up the inside here. Just go nice and careful here. Alright, I got a position. Car feels better on the brakes, by the way, since that ABS change. But, I mean, alright, now, what is the gap to Mapelli? It's too far to even be thinking about it. I don't know why I'm concerned about the gap to Mapelli. We're not catching him. He'd have to be going so slow to be able to have a shot in hell at catching him. Almost lost my braking point this time, but, you know, since I'm not going in there fighting anyone for once, I'm not having to worry about it so much. I can just focus on driving. It's like a minute gap to Mapelli. It's like 1 minute, if not more. It's probably like a 70-second gap. It's 54 seconds. It's like a minute. I mean, a minute down, that's huge. That is a huge amount of time to be down. The only way we gain that back is if he has an accident. So if someone takes him out, that would be the only saving grace for us to win this race. He's pretty much got it won. God, we can't have stupid crap like that happening to us either. Really, just, I don't get it, man. The engine change cost us all that time, so shouldn't have done it in hindsight. But I felt like I needed to make sure that we didn't have a damaged engine taking us to the end of this race. I mean, like I said, who knows? Maybe something happens to Mapelli. I don't know. I don't suspect it will, but you never know, man. I don't know where on track he is. He's 7 laps down at the moment. He's 6 laps down, so... Come on, Mapelli, crash. Are we faster than him, at least? It'd be nice to know if we're faster than him, but that would just make it even more painful, I guess. No, we're not faster than he is. So I settled for second, I guess, in class. It's a decent result anyway, but we came here to win. A lot of race still left to bin it too, so I could still bin this. There's a lot of race left for me to do that as well. We've been streaming, we've been going for about 3 hours, I think, so... There's a little bit more time. There's like, what, probably 2 hours of racing left. Someone crashed into Mapelli. Take him out. He just went 7 laps down, so... There's that. Maybe he makes an extra stop. Who knows? An extra stop really wouldn't even hurt him all that much. He'll only lose about like 30 seconds without repairing the engine anyway, so... I didn't even think that I would damage it with shifting in this race anyway. It never crossed my mind. Anyway. We were faster than him on that lap, but it's like by little bits. Not by like a whole lot. So Corvette has had a rough race, I think. Well, we know they have because Magnussen is caused us a lot of damage with his little incident there at the bus stop. Oh, Estra's leading the GTLM class. I didn't even see that. How about that? That's because of what Corvette has done in this race, though. Is there any chance that Mapelli crashes somewhere? Is there any chance of that at all? There's yellow flags. Oh, it's for castles. It's a LMP2 car that's stranded through here. Just did a 47. I can't be doing 47s, you know. That's too slow. I gotta start wringing the neck out of the car. Should be up there with Mapelli in this race, but now we're just on our own for now. For the time being, we're just kind of out here on our own. We'll have to come back and do this race again next year. I think it's really been fun. We'll just have to come back again next year. Try to have a go at it again next year without incidents, but You're looking at about 13 more laps of running. Can't have the screen freezing like that. I mean, I am pushing this pretty hard with 32 cars, a 32 car grid at this very detailed version of Daytona. So, with a night race going on at the moment. So yeah, there's a lot going on to process. So I'm amazed it's handling it very well. So no complaints there. What did we just do? A 45.8. That's cool. I need to pay someone off to crash out Mapelli. Maybe he'll do it himself. It's so awkward coming through there because of how slow it is, how poorly optimized. I've said it a million times, but it's poorly optimized in there, in that section of track. I guess there are arrows right there saying, hey, the bus stop's right here, go left, right here, because the bus stop's right here. So it's pretty hard to lose your braking point there. But at night, it's a little easy. It's like everything's a little bit more difficult to spot at night. We're going to have to take full fuel this time. Bit of a wild one this one's been so far. Just wish we were competitive with the class leader. I need some luck in this race. I really need something to happen. Can only go so fast though. Just throwing it through the bus stop here. So what's the gap to Mapelli? Has it come down at all? Is it like still 40 something seconds? Or 50 something. I think it was 50 something seconds. I don't know. I don't know if it's 40 something seconds or not, but anyway. Mapelli! What? Yo! Oh, he's had an accident somewhere. Someone's taking him out. What? What? We might be able to do this, man. I hope he's not like way out of it for good. But oh, someone has definitely taken Mapelli out. He might be out in the bus stop. Oh, we can still do this. There's yellow flags. It's got to be Mapelli. That's him. And he's the next victim. There's Mapelli. Yo! We lead the class once again. That's kind of insane. Please tell me he'll go back to the pits. This would be a shame for it to go down like this. Bortolotti gets past him. Oh, it would be a real shame. But we lead the class, so it makes up, that kind of makes up in a weird way for our mistakes. So we can still win the class, baby. I mean, you know, everyone's had a little bit of mistakes and had an off in this race, so man, doesn't that sky look beautiful with the constellations? So my mood is elevated, baby. I have a much elevated mood. I love it. We lead the class. 10 seconds over Bortolotti. We have got to stay consistent, man. That's why you never give up right there. That's why you never give up. I looked over and Mapelli has been taken out. Someone has definitely knocked Mapelli out here on lap 85, 84. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. But what I do know is we have new life. He is so far behind us now. Is it still yellow flags for Mapelli? It's still flashing yellows through here, which is not good for him. Or even for us. I mean, I wanted this to be competitive for the position, so he's gonna go down even further. I don't know why he doesn't just go back to the pits, but that is his race pretty much done right there. Sucks for the team. I wanted to have a Lamborghini 1-2. But, hey, now we're fighting for the race win. Just got to keep it mistake-free and keep it clean and mistake-free, man. 2 more stops to go. We could win the class. We could win the class. We were on our way to winning the class. We could do it again. So what's the gap to the car behind? It was 10 seconds to the car behind the last time through. So I think we're well quicker than Bortolotti, especially the way we got past him. Yeah, it's about the same. So he's going to keep us in check, is Bortolotti. He's going to be juiced up after the mistake from Mapelli. I told you! You never know what could happen to AI in this race. They could take each other out, and that has happened. So despite the fact that we've gotten a bit screwed over, we had some engine damage that we repaired as well. It hasn't been the cleanest race, and all things told, we could still win the class. We could still do this. That has really injected me with some energy, and much needed energy. We gotta keep it clean, man. We can't make any dumb mistakes for the rest of this race. It's gotta be clean to the end. Still flashing yellows through here, I assume? Yes, it's still yellows. So that means he's still there. And so we're going to go 2 laps up on him. So he has no chance at all of coming back in this race. Does Mapelli. Unfortunately for him, it's difficult for him to have to swallow. Difficult pill to swallow. We're 2.1 laps ahead of him at this stage in the race. I feel bad for him, but at the same time, I mean, we were on our way to being able to win this thing anyway. So, and we got screwed over with a few things, so I'll take it. We increase the gap to Bortolotti. A little bit. We have done a little bit. So now it's just about getting to the end of the race, basically. This thing was going so competitively. You know, we could have been mixed up in that in a way as well if we were not careful. I think, you know, it was doomed to happen. It's been doomed to happen to a lot of cars in this race, as Bortolotti has now gone 8 laps down, so we are in danger of going 8 laps down very quickly, which it's going to happen. It's just a question of when it's going to happen. Estra is only 6 laps down, as well as Augusto Farfus. They're only 6 laps down. Estra was leading GTLM with that Porsche, the 911 Porsche. It has now gone green. That means Mapelli is back in the pits. Maybe they were just waiting for a clear bit of non-traffic, but he's down so many laps. He's in the pits now. Poor guy. And it's not saying he's in the pits anymore, so that must mean he went in the pits. He's coming out now, but his race is done. Here comes that traffic to lap us, put us another lap down, put us 8 laps down. Mapelli is down by a lot of laps. We can let this LMP traffic, or a DPI actually, because I think that's a race leader. Yeah, we just gone 8 laps down, so that's the race leader in LMP2. Which DPI is supposed to be the faster class, but apparently that's not the case today. LMP2 is faster, but I've seen a lot of mistakes from the DPI class today, so that's why LMP2 is leading, I think. It's because DPI has really thrown in the towel in this race. So my question is, where on track is Mapelli? This race like turned on its head all of a sudden, just a few laps ago. This race just went. Oh, there's yellow flags again. Someone's had an off. It is a Ferrari, it looks like. Yes, it's a Ferrari. That is Fisichella in that Ferrari. And it's a GTD class car. Lots of people have had a lot of incidents coming through the bus stop. So the bus stop is not the place to be today. Bourgeois is in the pits. I feel like Pagano again. What's happening to Pagano today? That AI is really having a rough day. I don't know why that car keeps losing it, if he just keeps losing the car somewhere. I mean, I should have probably thoroughly tested DPI before racing this, but whatever. DPI is having a rough go at it today. But yes, we will come back and do this again a year from now. Probably drive either the same car or drive a different car, different class or something. Try to maybe go for an overall win next year or something, I don't know. Maybe racing the DPI or LMP2 class. Hanley has had an off, so cars are having a lot of, they're making a lot of mistakes left and right. Hanley is into the pits, and he was on the lead lap. I think he will probably drop off. The only cars on the lead lap are, of course, the leader and the second place car. The second place car is 44 seconds off the leader. Same car, same class. So very, very strange. Very strange at the front. Very weird how the it's very weird to me how the AI don't go into the pits as soon as they crash. I've had a very sloppy race, and in fact, you would go if this was a real race, you know, where I hit the tire barrier, I'd pretty much be out of the race. But you would say when that happened, I'd be out of the race. That was a pretty goofy incident. It's 6 in the morning, 6:30 in the morning in the game, so the sun's going to be coming up very shortly, and we won't need any more. We won't need headlights anymore, and the track lights can get turned off. Got to keep watching the fuel as it's going to get low. I'm slowly pulling a gap to Bortolotti. I wish he'd be a little more competitive, because Mapelli was the right pace for us in terms of his speed was just right for us in terms of keeping things competitive at the front here. As we're just turning laps, but you know, you could argue the accident with Magnussen, the accident going into the barrier where I missed my braking point, which was just a goofy mistake for me to make. I shouldn't have made that mistake. Just a stupid mistake for me to make. You know, you could argue that those should have been race enders, but you know, your race should be definitely over as the sun starts coming up now in Daytona. So we've gone through the night. It was a pretty reckless night on track, but we've gotten through it. And now the sun's coming back up. Number 55 was the leading car early in this race. I don't know what happened to him. Bomarito is the name of the driver. And he was leading this race at one point. He's a DPI car. So one of the DPIs. And now Keating has crashed somewhere, so Keating has had an off. This race continues to just be wild. The prototypes, I don't know what's going on with the prototypes today, but Keating has had an off. I mean, some of those top guys are 2 laps down. Bomarito is 1 lap down. I mean, it makes sense. He's a minute 40 off the leader at the moment, so it makes sense. As you can see, the cars whizzing by ahead of us on the banking. 2 more stops to go in this race. We have one more. We have one more. We have one more full tank stint to go, and then after that, all we have to do is put in a little bit of fuel to get to the end. So there's the sunrise, the beautiful Florida sunrise. We come out on the other side of nighttime, having survived it and still in the lead. With really no one to threaten us, actually, in the lead. No one is really threatening us at the moment. Bortolotti is close. I mean, if we make a big mistake, he'll be there to pick up pieces, but he's not really a threat. So, like I said, I think Mapelli was the only one that could have threatened us, but he's out of this. He's out of contention in this one. We're almost 4 laps ahead of him. So, wish he would have instantly gone back to the pits as soon as that crash happened. It would have made for a much more exciting finish to this race. But, you know, like I said, it seems like all of us have had some kind of incident one way or another in this race. So we've all had incidents in this race, and it kind of evens itself out in a way. So, you know, I had to change the engine in the pit stop phase because, you know, I had damaged my engine with my terrible shifting, which I haven't done since I changed the engine. I haven't done that since I've changed the engine. I seem to have adapted to the shifting for this car. I don't even know if it's really affecting the car. I mean, my pace didn't really dip off. I probably shouldn't have changed that engine, but whatever. It doesn't really matter now because we still have the lead. So, endurance racing for you. I mean, we're pulling the gap consistently to Bortolotti, which was the objective. Just keep building a bit of a gap, give yourself a cushion, and try not to overdrive the car. That's my main objective. That's a little bit of a cut there. Yeah, I know fuel is low, or it's getting low. Once we get to about, I don't know. We can pit early, to be honest, and we'll be fine pitting early. Pagano again. It's really killing the immersion. It kills the immersion seeing the AIs constantly doing this. A crash here and there is completely immersive, but seeing so many AIs having an off, it's just like it's just immersion killing. It feels so dumb. But I mean, I did a lot of work on this AI over the week. I tested it. I watched it. I tested it. Oh, that was weird. I dipped a wheel on the dirt there on the outside of that curb, and it slowed me way down, and it actually allowed the LMP to get past very quickly. That LMP2, he was able to get right past me without any issues because of it. Is there anyone that has retired? I did go into the pits, and there was a Porsche parked up in the pits for some reason. The plaid liveried Porsche in the GTD class. Look at that, Kyle Busch in P16 in the Lexus. How about that? I don't know how far back he is, but he is P16. So there's an LMP. That's Pagano. In case you're wondering, that's who that is. Might want to watch out for that Lexus. That car could be very quick by the end of this race. There's still plenty of racing left to be done, and this is far from over. "7:15 in the morning in the game." Now we're getting through the morning period. A little bit deep on the brakes. I'm going to have to look out for Kyle Busch there behind us. That's going to be very interesting. If he actually ends up pulling the gap. Oh god, I didn't even think about fuel. I'm going to have to pit. Maybe I can short shift. Do I have enough fuel to get around? I didn't even check. I may run out of fuel here. I'll just be very gentle here with my fuel consumption. I'll short shift a little bit here. I might be able to get around just before running out. It's gonna be close. I'm just short shifting. I'm gonna lift into the bus stop. I have enough of a gap behind that I can definitely lift. Lifted just a little bit too much. The BMW is... God knows. Did you really have to pull right out in front of me? Did you really have to go and do that? Oh my god, man. What was he thinking, man? Just pull right out in front of me again. What an idiot. What an idiot. God, this AI can be so dumb sometimes. I saw him getting loose. We had 1 liter. We could have made it easily. Let's hope we don't have any incidents with trying to pit here. Busch is going to pass us. He's going to pass us. There he goes. He goes into the lead. But who cares? Yeah, that Porsche is still sideways in the pit lane. No, hopefully we don't need to reverse here. Alright. Wow, they're repairing a lot of damage, aren't they? But we're also having the fuel up, and it's going to take a while to fuel up the car. So, might as well get that bodywork damage out of the way. Pile passed us. A lot of cars passed us, but, you know, we're sitting here. They're going to have to stop again. So what is 81 liters? Alright, so that's what it's saying to add. $81 liters. That's the fuel levels. For the last stop, we'll set it up. We have one last stint to do after this, and that's it. I feel comfortable enough with our pace to be able to get back up in the lead. So we'll have one more stop to do. Just going a bit wide. Don't lose the car. The car was not flat through the kink. I was expecting it to be flat though. See if these guys pit soon. If they pit, I need to be well past the bus stop when they come in. Keep adding fuel. What is it saying? 82. I'm gonna add. I'll add a little bit more than that. 87 or so. This is the last. This is the gauntlet to the end here. All right. Hopefully, no more AI lose the car and pull out in front of me there. That's like the third time it's happened to me in this bus stop. Someone's lost it and then decide to just pull out right in front of me when I'm coming through the bus stop. Well, the two Mercs are fighting each other, Engel and Fraga, right now. Maybe they'll take each other out or something. Less cars have to pass or something. So Bush, none of those guys are pitting at the moment. See a lot of lockups have happened here. All the tire marks on the track into turn 1. It's just about trying to win this thing now. That's all I'm concerned with. Let's try to win this thing. We're getting close to the end here. Does it say 88 liters now? Is it saying 88? Just add a full tank and then not even have to worry about it. It's not going to be a full tank. I'm putting 90 in just to be safe. As long as this last stint is clean, that's all I care about. I say that, then I go losing the back end of the car through the bus stop. I just need to shut my mouth. I need to learn how to shut my mouth. Speak too much. But I also don't get what's going on. Like, why doesn't the car just slow down? Alright, from here on in, no more stupid mistakes, man. Pagano's lost it again. I'm just as bad. I can't talk. We got past Pile with his pit stop phase, so that's good. It's one less thing to worry about. I'm worried of how much time I lost with that mistake. And maybe Bush and Bortolotti might be picking up pieces from it. I mean, I'm a little bit nervous about how quick Kyle Busch's AI might be. Pagano's made so many mistakes that Bush has passed him for position. Of course, Bush will have to. They'll have to pit again and everything, and I'll have to pit one more time. Now it's saying I have to add 95 liters. I don't know. Are we gonna have to stop for a full tank of gas? We're gonna have to put a full tank in. It seems like. God, that prototype. Holy crap, man. been not really a very clean endurance race at all. Made a lot of really stupid mistakes in this race, but I could still win it. The range is about 30 laps on a full tank. Around 30 laps on a full tank, so. We're like 10 laps down, so. It may be a full tank of fuel that we'll need to add, actually. It may legitimately be a full tank. The race, it says 49 laps, but it's more like 39 laps. Because we're going to be about 10 laps down at some point anyway. So we're going to be doing up to 128, right? We're on lap 90, that's right. Bush is in the pits, and I haven't even reached. Fraga's in the pits. I haven't even reached the bus stop, so Kyle Busch, his AI might be ahead of me. So we might have to duke it out for the lead. Oh, I slowed down early into the bus stop. The bus stop has been the one corner that's left me the least confident. See how long he stops for. It's going to be interesting with fuel. It really is. I don't think fuel's going to have that much of an impact on lap time, or that dramatic of an impact. Come on, we gotta get up there. Gotta get across. Bush is out of the pits. Oh, he's definitely got me for position right now. He's got me for position. These guys almost have me for position, but not quite. How far ahead is he? God, turn, please! They're past, and that means Kyle Busch is way up there. Oh my god, my chance to win the class, it might be down the drain here. That mistake that I made in the bus stop has really screwed me over. Well, not my mistake. Well, yeah, my mistake. But also the AI crashing into me. A lot of things have really screwed me over in this race. Should be an easy win, but now I'm behind Kyle Busch. That's him going through there. So that means he's what, probably 6 seconds ahead? That little spin out I had has really cost me. It's really screwed me over. I can't have any more dumb mistakes like that. So we've done lap not. It's like 30 to the end, isn't it? It's suggesting 95 to the end. So I'm just going to go with what the app suggests and just put a little bit more than that. Yeah, 99, whatever. That's Bush going through the bus stop. Prototype, please wait. Wait your turn. Trying to catch Kyle Busch. Pick her on the outside! I'll hold the racing line or the inside line and you go on the outside. They're the faster class anyway. God, what's the gap? What's the gap? It's probably 10 seconds. It's a lot more than 6. It's 8 seconds. I'll go take out Kyle Busch. Slow him down for sure, at least. I need to make that position up. I don't know what kind of lap times he's doing, but now this race for the victory just got really interesting. So I was saying I wanted it to be interesting. I'm getting what I wish for, I guess. Gotta be careful what I ask for. But it's something to push for now. That's Farfus. That's not Bush. I don't know if Bush is quicker. He might legitimately be quicker. Bortolotti, but he hasn't pit. Bortolotti hasn't pit yet. Unless that is Kyle Busch, but I don't know. I don't think that's him. It is. It was an 8-second gap. That looks to be about 8 seconds. Oh, it's 6 seconds. We were quicker. Yeah, that's got to be him. There's no way that isn't him. Prototype traffic needs to just wait. This prototype is just trying to get him around me so bad. We can't just wait. That was Pagano. He's still trying to get past us for position. I think he just passed. What? I don't know. Is that not Kyle Busch ahead of us, directly ahead? I think it is. It should be. I'm really trying to haul this thing into the corners. Trying to throw it around the track. Yellow flags. Don't need that. I really didn't need that. Slowing me down like that. Where's Busch at? I mean, where is he? It says he's 5 seconds away, but I don't see him on the track ahead. Accidental double shift there. What's the fuel saying? 30. It's saying 93 liters to add now. Just gonna add what I add. This is getting intense. I really want to win this class, but I don't see Busch. It's saying he's 5 seconds ahead, but I don't buy it. I don't buy that at all. Just not buying it. Alright, more prototype going down the inside. At least they make it clean and quick. What is it on this lap? What is the gap? I don't think he's been slowed down by prototype traffic, so it's... I don't know. I think that's him in the far distance there. That's 5 seconds? There's no way that's 5 seconds. I think we were slower on that lap. We were. Dang it. You know, that's what we don't need. I know why we were slower. Those cars that went off right here, I had to slow down or run into the back of that Ferrari. They just decided to pull out in front. Again, AI just pulling out in front of you. Just screwing me over in this race. We're going to have to make one more stop, but I think he'll have to make one more stop too. We're 10 laps down, so we're going to lap, what, 128? could just add the recommended amount of fuel that it says, even though it's a little bit too much. I don't think the amount of fuel is going to make that much of a difference. We're just, why are we just setting 47s? I mean, we need to be setting very quick lap times here. 45s or 46s. That's Busch ahead, so we're gaining. We definitely gained on that. Oh yeah, we gained on that lap. Doing everything I can to just pull out the laps here. So GTD lead comes down again. So we've been through our fair share of adversity in this race. We faced a lot of adversity in this race, but we have come through every single time we faced that adversity. We've come through and we've looked even better. We look good for the lead. At this moment, we look good for the lead and the win. But, I mean, never say anything. It's too soon to speak. I could make another idiotic mistake. But that is definitely Kyle Busch. That's that Lexus for sure. So we got to catch that Lexus GTD. I was hoping for a clean race start to finish, but just knowing Assetto Corsa's AI. Oh, I can look at that. The range is about 20 laps with 80 liters of fuel, so, and we're gonna have to do about 20 laps from here on in. We may just need to add a splash of fuel. I mean, it's saying our range for fuel is about 20 laps. 18 laps. It won't quite get us to the end, I don't think. I mean, it would be very, very close. We'd have to get lapped a couple more times. But I might just have to come in and stop just for a little bit of fuel. So, I mean, we're going to get lapped. I might just put the full enough to get us to 138 as well. I want to make sure that I get to the end here on fuel. I don't want to have to make a mistake or make a mistake fueling up, but I mean, if we wanted to do at 4 laps, let's say we wanted to do 10 laps with 4 liters a lap, we would put 40 liters in. Yeah. We're slowly catching him, but it's not enough at the moment. I'm going to stay out. I'm going to watch if he comes in or something. And if he comes in, I'm definitely going to be coming in right there with him, but he may not have to stop again. That could be our Achilles heels. We may have to stop one more time before the end of this race. I don't know what's going to happen here. I would love to not have to stop, but I may have to stop for a splash. And that would be really crucial. Oh gosh, don't make a mistake like that, please. That's a crucial mistake. I don't want to have to come in again, but I don't think we can make it to the end of this race on this tank of fuel, where some of these other cars might have the better fuel efficiency. I don't think I have enough. That's why our pace has got to be rapid here. I want to stay behind Kyle Busch and see if he goes in again. Because if he does, then we'll have that blanket of knowing that he'll pit and be behind us. I don't know when he last pit. We are gaining on him a lot and quickly. Just trying to slow it down. These Brembo brakes are not doing enough. So oh god. Oh, that was wicked close. Titty sprinkles. I mean, if he went right into me, that would have been race over right there. I keep going in wide through that corner. I don't know what turn 5 is all about, but I'm struggling to make turn 5 for some reason. I just don't have the grip through there. It's like I got all this understeer through turn 5. Maybe start playing with the brake bias into different corners, just to maybe get the rear to do what I wanted to do. Is the gap seriously 5 seconds to P17? Because Bortolotti made a pit stop. He may actually effectively have this thing. Bortolotti, because he already made a stop. It's only 5 seconds behind me. Is that for real? I can only go 16 laps at the moment on this. And how many laps is it to the end? It is... What is it? 18? It's like I can't quite make it to the end on this. Oh! I don't know why I didn't shift. I pressed the shift. All kinds of weird crap going on with our car at the end of this one. I'm not even sure if we can make it to the end on this. I'm really not sure. If we get to lap 118 with more than 10 liters or 40 liters of fuel, which is probably not going to happen, then we're fine. I'm not even catching Busch at the moment. I can't even catch Kyle Busch at the moment. He's going to get slowed up a little bit by that prototype, maybe. I don't know. Wishful thinking. Maybe. See what Kyle Busch does. If he comes in, then I'll have the comfort of knowing that he's come in again, but I don't know. Just trying to get first gear. I want the car to give me first so bad through there. Can we aim for a personal best here? God, it just doesn't slow down or give me first gear. I'm really pushing to maximize everything. I need to start maximizing my pace out of this car. God, the Mazda's going to go right up the inside. Of course he is. Stupid DPI. Well, At least he slowed down Bush. So he slowed to both of us down. Don't need to go for a move here. So, again, Bortolotti, I think, has made... He's made the extra stop and has a gap to us, which is not good. We'll try to see if we could go to the end. That would be sick. Here, he can have the inside. Look at that exit, though. Great exit. He's going to come back at me. He's going to come right back at me. I'm going to hug the inside. And I'm going to just block him. He tried to come back at me, but he had nowhere to go. Yo, I really don't want to run out of fuel, but I don't know how many laps this can take us. It's going to be like ultra close. If we can get lapped another time or two, yeah, I would be way more comforted. Need to go down another few laps. The goal is to get to lap 118 with more than 40 liters remaining. He stayed behind. Smart AI. Not as confident on the exit, but I just want to keep the car intact and on the track. Man, that fuel is just going to be so tight. It's going to be so close. I mean, I don't know what Bortolotti is doing in terms of his strategy, so I don't know if he's going to pit again. It's risky to pit. If Kyle Busch pits, I'll probably pit. We'll just look at it that way. And this has been a really intense one, actually. It's going to have a crazy finish. We're on lap 103. Oh, we're on lap 103. That's right. Yeah. 104. Minus 28. Yeah, we're gonna have to pit again. I'm looking at the wrong thing, so we're on lap 104. We won't be able to get to the end on this. Yeah, we won't. We're gonna be forced to pit anyway. Because this is gonna go to lap... well, us being 10 laps down in a 138 lap race, we're gonna have to go to lap 128. So there are still 24 laps left in this race for us. And we can't make it on that. We can't make it on this current fuel. Now I could pit. I'm not going to pit soon. I'm going to go out. I'm going to run this fuel out and then pit. I'm glad I checked that because I'm focused on the laps at the top, which is what the leaders are on and what the leaders are doing. They're on 115. They have to still go to the full 138, do the full 138 laps that we've set. I only have to go to 128, being 10 laps down. I felt incredibly slow. I don't know what lap I did that 45.3 on, but I haven't been able to eclipse that today. I would love to dip into the 42s, or 44s, I'm sorry. 1 minute 44s would be pretty sick to dip into that. So the leader just put Kyle Busch down 11 laps, which means he'll be coming for me soon to put me down 11 laps. Could have had a better exit out of the corner. And to be within a tenth of our personal best is pretty nice at this stage. Just keep watching the guys behind, see if they pit. We'll have to pay attention to that. 45.5, that's a nice lap time right there. Bortolotti could maybe make it to the end. I don't know. It's going to be an interesting call to see if anyone can make it to the end. Or just get tagged by the LMP, the prototype behind. Thank you very much, buddy. The leader just bangs right into us like we're nothing. Like we're not even there. Not paying any attention to us. Just think where we could be if we didn't have the engine change or any of that stuff. We could cruise to victory here, but there's a lot still on the line with the rest of this race still to go, as we're here at almost at noon time in the game, which we started this race around noon time, so it's appropriate the race will be coming to a close soon. So it means we only have to go to 127 now, right? Yeah. 127 is the target for us. Just did a 46.8, which is pretty slow, but that prototype really kind of goofed that up for us, that last lap time. So 10 laps is about 40 liters. It's 20, yeah, we counted, it was right. 20 laps is 80. Probably 80 liters for 20 laps. Somewhere in that realm. And we're about 20 laps from finishing this. I can honestly put like 87 liters in and be fine. I didn't realize I tagged the wall on the outside. This is the first time I've done it. Amazingly, that's the first time I've done that in this race. $96 is the amount I'm going to add. Bush has not come in again, but I think a lot of us will have to come in again. I don't think that there's any way that we can make it that far with our respective fuel loads, but we'll see. But it's so important for us to just be quick here. Really trying to slow this thing down, and it's just not cooperating. Oh, no, I don't want TC off. I'm going to change the ABS. Seven seconds is the gap to Bush behind. I don't know what the gap to Bortolotti is. It was close. We could honestly think about pitting soon, and we'd be fine. So another incident in the bus stop. It looks like, yep, someone's had an off. It's a Porsche? I don't know who that is. Estra is leading GTLM. How about that? Rapelli is in the pits. Oh, he just came out, I think. Is there any chance that we have really extended a huge gap to Bortolotti? I don't know what the gap is to Bortolotti. I would like for Kyle Busch to pit so we could see what the gap is to Bortolotti. Slowing down a lot better now that I've dropped the ABS, but I said that earlier in this race. We've had a lot better race when I changed it. I have a lot better pace than when I dropped the ABS. I feel like I'm much faster, which makes sense, because ABS is just going to add to your braking distance. I'm a bit sloppy coming off of that corner. Could have been better. Does he want me to come down low and then pass me high? I don't know what the prototype wants me to do. And that makes my life a little easier. Sort of. Man, this thing is so difficult through there. With the turbulent air, it just makes it so much more difficult, but might get a draft here to help me put in a new personal best if you get past me and work with me. The AI seems so hesitant to pass around here. Like, just pass me already, dude. Sitting in this draft. Oh, yes. Let me go green. Oh, it's almost a new personal best. Oh, that car has gone in deep. Don't rejoin on the track dangerously like that. I don't know if the prototype had anything to do with that. I'm really just trying to build a huge gap now so I can pit for minimum fuel and just come right back out. It takes a long time to pit for a full tank, so we don't even have to put in a full tank here. Lap 110. We could go to 115, and then we wouldn't have much to go. "17 laps to the end." Now it's 16 on this lap. I need someone to calculate the exact fuel that we need. I can't do it in my head. We're doing 4 liters a lap, and let's say we want to do 10 laps. Again, that would be 40. That's a simple math. What is 15 times 4? That's what, 45? No, that's times 3, right? So it'd be 60, right? So we could put a little more than 60 liters in and be fine to the end. Right? I'm pretty sure. Ooh, a bit deep. Bush hasn't pit. I'm not comfortable until he's pit. Come on. One thing's for certain, we're not making it to the end on this fuel. We're not making it. We're going to have to pit very soon, in fact. It's 16 laps to go, right? So gonna put 70 liters in the car. That's final. I'm gonna put the minimum amount in the car. We're getting very close to the end here. Fuel is gonna get critical soon, so. I really want to see that Kyle Busch comes in though, before I go. Oh, it'll tell me right here. I forgot. So there you go. That'll take me 18 laps. What is it to the end again? It is what? 14 laps, something like that. A little bit close with the prototype there. Ugh. I'm trusting this. That's exactly what we need. 78. We can probably even put less in as we do more. Okay, we're still fine. We can still do another lap or so. I'm going to be coming in very soon. I'll probably come in after this lap, actually, just to make things easier on myself. I want a quick stop, too. I'm going to push this to the limit. God, the prototype's, of course, going to get past me here. I'll give him that position without any fight. Standing on the brake pedal and it's not doing anything for me. I don't know what Bortolotti is or where he is. Kyle Busch is within my pit window. I know that. But I gotta stop. I can't not stop. Even less fuel than that. We'll go 74. I just want to be safe on fuel. So a little extra is not such a bad thing. We're going to make sure that we do not have to do another stop. Alright, this is it. I'm coming in on this lap. Coming in. Maybe Busch comes in. I don't know. I got no choice. I gotta come in. I have no other choice. It's painful. This is painful to do this, but I have no choice. I have to just hit my marks when I come in. Quick fuel. Oh god, it's a long fuel, isn't it? There goes Busch. Please not Bortolotti next. Busch has to come in again. Tell me he has to come in again. Oh, that we're out. That's Bortolotti. I think Busch will have to come in again. I'm banking on it. I'm banking on catching Bortolotti as well. Alright, this is going to be an interesting finish. I'm banking on that Kyle Busch is coming in again. We built a nice gap to Bortolotti. We have everything in our power to gain on Bortolotti. But I'd like to not settle for a second place finish in this class. Busch has got to stop again. Come on. He's got to have stopped. He's got to have to stop again. That's what I'm banking on. I'm banking on him stopping one more time. I have to bank on it. It's probably not practical, but, you know, I don't have a choice. Oh, this is going to get really spicy. And I got to catch Bortolotti because he's ahead of me. No sign of Busch coming in, so that's not good for that lap, but there's plenty of time. There's plenty of laps left to turn. I just got to catch this guy in front of me and get past him. If we don't win this, it's really all on me. It's all on me if we can't win this class. And Pilet, who we haven't seen since the very beginning of this race, is right behind me again. It's a guy we haven't seen since the beginning. When Mapelli and Pilet and myself, we were all fighting. He's actually a further lap down than we are. Guess we don't have to worry about him. I want Bortolotti. That's what I'm focused on. I want that position. Outbroke myself a bit there. I'm pushing to the end of this race here. We're on lap 116. We've turned 116 laps at Daytona. Not all of them the cleanest. But yeah, we're almost 10 laps away from the end here. So we're getting close to the end. Very, very close to the end. It's a little more than 24 hours here at Daytona we've spent racing here at Daytona. Those prototypes getting all over the place, all over the shot. We got to catch Bortolotti. No sign of Busch in the pits yet still. So, not good. Come on, Busch. You got to pit again. Kyle Busch has got to pit again. He has to. Get Bortolotti into turn 1. Yeah, it looks like he's going to get past him before that. Well before that. Into the tri-oval. Oh, it looks like he broke a little bit deep there. I did as well, but I'm going for it. Oh, that was the leader. The leader has put us 10 laps or 12 laps down now, so... Ah! You know, if I didn't have that little moment on the exit... That little moment on the exit had really screwed up that run. Quicker than Bortolotti by a lot. Which is extremely helpful in a situation where we were forced into a pit stop late into the race because we were just going to run out of fuel. We didn't have enough to go to the end. Plain and simple. We filled up the full tank, but now look at this. Now who has the run? I'm getting the run on Bortolotti, pulling out of the draft. He's on our inside, but there's nothing I can do to outpace that car at the moment. Oh, I'm in 5th gear. I didn't even realize. I thought I had 6. No wonder I'm not passing him. I'm just ringing the limiter in 5th. I'm just absolutely banging the car off the limiter in 5th gear. No wonder we're not having the pace. This race has gone on for a long time here, but we're almost at the end of it. Here on lap 117. Busch is still not in, but I'm going to definitely get Bortolotti on pace. I think we're going to get him here. I don't know. We'll find out if we can outbrake him. We'll see what happens into the braking. Who's the last of the late breakers? He is pretty good on the brakes there. Oh, but we got the inside. Who's got the better run through the chicane? Oh, it's tight side-by-side action. But we have definitely taken the place. We've taken 2nd position in class. Now we just got to hope for Kyle Busch to make a stop. He's fighting with the leader right now. The leader has just put him 12 laps down, but he went back down 11 laps for a brief moment there. The gap to Kyle Busch is too great to make up that place on pace, so we need him to pit one more time to have a shot at winning the class. "16 seconds is the gap to Busch. We could win the class, man. We could win this class. could still win it. Being 16 seconds up the road is a huge, huge gap. But if he has the pit, I'm watching that timing tower so closely. There's still plenty of laps to go. There's 10 more. He could still burn out that full tank. He could burn out that tank of fuel. I think he has to stop. I'm convinced he has to stop again. We're keeping Bortolotti behind us. A second behind us. And a half. A second and a half. That's not good. Either way, if he stops, it will be enough for us to overtake him. If he stops. The gap is enough that we will overtake him in the pits. I'm really going for a clean final run here to the end of this race. It'd be nice. It hasn't been the best, cleanest race, but despite all of our shortcomings, we've had a lot of luck. You know, we've had a lot of things that have ended up swinging our way. The pendulum has swung our way today, despite all the bad things that have happened to us in this race as well. So, I mean, it's been a crazy race, but we could come away with a win. Despite everything that's happened. I wonder where both Corvettes are. They got really screwed over in this race, didn't the Corvettes? Running in GTLM class. They've not had a very good race today. Not a very good race at all. Bush is in! Yes! That very well should seal it right there. I knew we had to stop again, and that should pretty much give us the victory here in class. Man, what a fight with Kyle Busch, though. He's coming out of the pits now, so he'll be behind us. Very close behind us. Tip your cap to him. Man, he had a really good push for it. Pile has overtaken Busch in the pits, actually, so it'll be Pile behind us. And Pile has just kind of come out of nowhere to be right in the mix at the end of the race. I mean, if these prototypes, they slow me down here, then they will definitely cost me they'll cost me some critical time that those guys can make up. He's going to try to go on the outside. Very close at the end there. All right, so we can relax now. We've got the gap. We can finish to the end now. We can take this to the end with about 8 laps remaining. It's actually less than that. It's I don't know how many laps. Is it 126 that we go to? My legs are getting very tired from braking. My left leg is very tired from braking. I've done a lot of racing. I've done a lot of driving today. I've driven around Daytona 120 times today so far, and with still a few laps left. Yeah, it's to 126. So we only have to do about 5 more laps, and it will all be over. A bit of a mistake there. That's going to help Pile a lot. So the fight for the win is not over. Oh my god, man. This AI is going to come right at me at the end here, isn't he? I got to be quick here, ladies and gentlemen. I cannot afford another screw up. Pile is on my tuchus. He's coming! No! Don't you dare. I cannot make another mistake like that. I really can't. This is not over by a long shot. Not over by a long shot, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on to your seatbelts. This is going to get really, really interesting for the race win. And the last hours of Daytona. This this is going to come down to me and Pile. Who is better? He's within that gap. He's got the draft off of me. This is going to get really, really tense. Oh, sugar titties. This is going to get crazy. Just you wait, man. If I make mistakes, he's going to be there to pick up the pieces, man. I'm telling you, he's going to be right there to pick up the pieces. No more mistakes, no more mistakes. He's right there in the bus stop, right in my mirrors. You can see that's Pile in the mirrors. That is him, Patrick Pile, the Porsche driver. Porsche's had some pace. We haven't seen Pile since the very beginning of this race, where we were in a mix with him and Mapelli. Us, Pile and Mapelli, a lot of P's in there. we were all fighting at the front of this. He's got some wicked straight line speed, man. This is gonna be really intense to the finish. I mean, gotta make sure I don't outbrake myself in the turn one. I gotta be quick here. I don't know what kind of lap times he's putting together, but it's getting very hot inside here all of a sudden. I'm having to really drive this car clean but quick. Pressure's on. He's going to be gunning for it. Those prototypes slow any of us down. It could really change the outcome of this race. I'm just trying not to get slowed down by a prototype. So what is that? No more screen freezes either. Holy crap. Okay, so that's an LMP2, and that's a DPI. Don't forget the shift either. Shift in the 6th gear, you moron. Okay, I don't know. I think Pile's way back there now. He got slowed down big time by the prototypes, so yeah, he's way back there now. I can relax a little bit. I'm hoping for a really crazy finish though. Just for the intensity of it. We got to go to lap 126. So there's a lot of racing still left to be done. That Porsche is quick in a straight line. Can I just say that? He'll make up some lap time on us here. I'm banging off the limiter here at 279 kph. So no, our car isn't even really in the 280s. It should be. I've got a bit of restrictor running on my car as well. I've got ballast and restrictor, so our straight line speed will be a little bit compromised than what it normally would be. But that's just to make sure that my pace isn't excessively faster than the AI's. Pile's about 2.5 seconds behind. The prototype traffic not really helping him out there either. I mean, he was all over the back of me on that one lap, so just got to stay focused. More prototype traffic is coming through behind. That's going to slow Pile down as well. Depending on when they catch me, they could slow me down. It's a focus. I was already celebrating like I've won the race, but I haven't won anything yet. This is far from over. I mean, we just got to go around, what, about another 3 times or so? Prototypes are going to go on the outside. Pile is way back there. I'm not worried about him at all. Prototype scared me. I thought he was going to send it on the outside. So I backed off into the bus stop just to let him have it. He didn't go for it. Looks like this race is going to be over in the next couple laps. We're almost at the end. Yeah, Pile, that's him in the far distance now. He's way back. I don't know what the gap is. We'll find out in a little bit. I'm willing to bet it's probably about 5 seconds or so. It might be more. It's more. It's 7 seconds. He lost. That's how much time he lost. He was within a second. And because of the prototypes, has now dropped to 7.8 seconds back. That's what prototype traffic will do to you. Faster cars just lapping on through. They do what they gotta do. They don't want you in their way. It looks like we are gonna cruise to a... We could cruise to a victory here. A class win. I said I wanted to come away with a class win. We're gonna win the class. Is if we hold station as is, we should win the class. Not sure if Pile... He's not even in the rear view anymore at this point. I mean... This will be the final lap, won't it? This will be the final lap. Next lap will probably be the white flag. That'll be it. I would imagine the next lap is probably it. Poor Mapelli. I feel bad for that guy. He should have been right here in the fight with us. We should have been fighting together for the race win. But it didn't work out that way today. It just didn't work out. Come on, the lap's 125, so we'll get 126. And that'll be the last lap. I could go in deep again. Bortolotti is now in that second place position in class. Leader is on the final lap. We have almost made it. I don't know if this will be checkered flag for us, but it's pretty much about that. It's about that time. Should be black and white checkered flag soon. The leader is on the final lap, so... We've completed... completed 125 laps, right? So this is this lap 126? We're on lap 126. No, we're on lap 125, right? I don't know. I feel like an idiot. Not even sure what lap I'm on. Is that the leader? No, that's not the leader, because he would have put Bortolotti down 13 laps. No, that's not checkered for us. It's not the checkered flag. We're still green. Accidental double shift. Could be critical if I was fighting for this race win, but closest guy is about 8-9 seconds behind. So Tilly has won. He wins the LMP2 and overall race winner. Pagano finishes the final lap with, of course, another crash or a spin. Estra has won in GTLM. So he has taken the GTLM victory. So Porsche did win GTLM ahead of BMW. Farfus crosses. I don't know if some of these are waiting for them to finish. So this is our final lap. As it says it up there, this is our final lap of this race. We're going to take the class victory unless something really stupid happens here at the end. Herta is in the pits. I don't know why Herta is in the pits. He's also not... Oh, he's not an extra lap down. Well, you know, yeah, there we go. Herta finishes. I think it just took a while for it to register to say he finished. Here comes one of the Corvettes. I'm willing to bet that's probably Kevin Magnussen. Unless the Corvettes are way up in the top 5 or so. But hey! We're going to come across to take the victory in GTD. We win GTD class. And that is it. The 24th Daytona is over. We win the class. Everything that's happened to us, we've won it. Yeah. Woo! Let's drive this hunk of junk back to the pits. There's Bortolotti coming behind us. Good racing, man. Good racing from Bortolotti. Oh, we're weaving all over the track. I'm trying to just look outside in the car and see Bortolotti. There he is. Probably wave to him on the straight. Man, he really wanted that win. I wanted the win even more. We got the win. Just a little bit of nudging for position even after the race is done. That beautiful Audi. A little bit of a parade lap here on the way in. Could have driven from this angle, but I don't really like this angle in this car. We'll drive the in lap here at the end of the race from this angle. Oh, I think we're touching. There he goes. There's the whole field. GTD winner. There's that Porsche still parked up there. We'll just pretend it's a retirement. There's Mapelli. Poor guy had a rough one. Hey, we won our class and overall finisher in P15. Class winner and overall finisher. Where did Mapelli finish? He finished in 29th. Unfortunate race for Mapelli. Is there a way to see how many laps down some of these guys finished? I don't know how many total laps down. So your fastest lap belongs to Pagano, who was actually the fidget spinner of the day. And Tilly wins the race. And actually, man, look at the lap times here in the prototypes. They were super close in terms of best lap. Some of these guys almost dipped into the 34s. Very close. Then you can see here, our best lap was a 45.3. Bamber, well, that's a different class, but no one in our class, I think, matched that. But that was a once in the whole race kind of lap. Kevin Magnussen finishes 27th, and Katzberg in 22nd. The poor Corvettes had a really rough day in the office today, so very tough for them. It's Finn Muller. He did not finish the race. So I think he's the only one who did not finish. The number 9 Porsche, the plaid Porsche, he did not finish the race. As he ended up, I don't know, he ended up sideways in the pits for some reason. Tony Vilander, the Ferrari, finishes last, the last placed finisher, as well as Fisichella. So Ferrari, rough day in the office for Ferrari in the GTD. They were last in GTD. Tough day for Mapelli, our teammate. BMW had a tough day as well. They're back here. Laps 0. Did he even start the race? I don't know. I don't know what happened to that car, but you can see the total time. This was the qualifying, but we showed this earlier. Is there, how much of the replay can we see? Oh yeah. I have no idea which lap this is. No idea which lap this is. This is our car. I don't think the timing works in replay mode in terms of keeping up with, you know, like where we are. There's 51 minutes of replay. I don't think this took place at night. I don't think that this part of the race took place in the nighttime. We can go ahead and turn off all this stuff. Substanding sidekick, you can turn it all off. It's not really all that important. This is us getting past the Lexus of Kyle Busch. So I think this is pretty late in the race, right? Well, we're not past him here. But let's get forward. It does have... It is in the day. This was all in the day. This all took place during the daytime hours. Because this is our last stint. I think this is where we came in to stop at the end of this lap, did we not? Or at the beginning of it? Yeah, we came in. So this is our final stint here. We came into the pits. I have no idea where my phone went. I knocked my phone on the ground, and I have... Oh, there it is. It was underneath my feet the whole time. It's 9:05 already. Wow. It's 9:05. We started this stream 5 hours ago. So this was our last stop of this race. And there goes Bortolotti. So this was the end of the race. Oh, this was the lap I think that I made the mistake that allowed that Porsche to come right back through. Yeah, I went in a bit deep, realized how deep I broke, had to correct myself, and there comes Pile in the Porsche, and there's Bortolotti right behind, so you can see just how close that gap was. That if I had made a mistake, I would have been in a world of pain if I had continued to make mistakes. But fortunately, prototype traffic slowed Pile down to the point where he was way off the pace by the end of the race. In fact, Bortolotti ended up passing him by the end of this race. It's amazingly detailed Daytona. We're going to have to come back again next year and try this again, perhaps in a different class, but because I've achieved the objective of winning the class, so I'm extremely happy we won GTD class, despite what happened to Mapelli, and despite how bad our race went at times. We got all the luck we needed to be able to win. I mean, when we needed it, we got lucky in this race when we needed it. So there's no way to see what happened to Mapelli. We don't have that much information in the replay, but I'm assuming he got spun out going into the bus stop by one of the prototypes. More than likely. So this is us crossing the line at the end of the race as GTD winners at Daytona. We win the class. What an excellent race from us, despite the mistakes, despite the engine repair in the pit stop that cost us probably the better part of a minute. We did what we needed to do in this race. This is us coming into the pits with Bortolotti. Doing a little bit of weaving in the pits and a celebratory weave as we get to go to Daytona Victory Lane for the class. There's Mapelli. I should iterate. This is for the class victory, not the overall winner. Not the cleanest race, but it was a really good experience to be able to win in an endurance event like this in Assetto Corsa. We did it on merit. Is there a cool onboard view from the end of this race? I'll play a quick onboard lap from our Daytona 24. That was actually not a long 4 hours. It was not that long of a race. I mean, I usually think these 4-hour races are gonna take a long time, and they do. I think that I usually, when I did the first one, at Spa. I was like, man, 4 hours straight in the sim is gonna be really difficult. And it's a long time to sit there, and you have to be really consistent. But, I mean, I had a real fun time. That was the main objective, was have fun. But yeah, we needed to try to win the class. So we'll come back to Daytona next year in the same sim and try to win the class in a different class. Maybe even try to win the overall race in one of the prototype classes. This was definitely a fun car and a great choice for this track. Yeah, we could have had a Lamborghini one too. If not, can I actually see what lap this was? Yeah, this is lap 125 right here. So, we'll have to come back. The next endurance event I would like to do, this is lap 101. So the next endurance event I'd like to come back and attempt is probably Sebring would be cool. I would like to try to do it because Sebring's in a month, or in a few months, in March actually. So that would be like the next endurance event. There's a couple that I have in mind. I think that one, Monza 4 hours, is one that I have in mind, which that would be cool because it would be, we wouldn't need to have an accelerated time scale. We could just do, time could go at 1x, which is normal time. It could go in real time, and we could do the real Monza 4 hours. So that's one that's on my mind. Monza, I'm trying to think of what's on the endurance calendar. Monza 4 hours would be a great one. This summer we're gonna definitely have to do Le Mans. We're gonna do Spa, but GT3 only. Nürburgring, GT3 only. Silverstone at some point. I might do that with coming months. I might do Silverstone. That might be one to do in May. Monza would be April. Bathurst would be cool. Could do that. I know Bathurst like in February, isn't it? We could try Bathurst. Kyalami, that would be at the end of the year. Portimao might be interesting. Red Bull Ring would be cool just because I like the track, so we could do like an endurance event there. Maybe do like 6 hours of Red Bull Ring or something. Yeah, I don't know of any other endurance events. Maybe Watkins Glen. Sebring would be probably the next one I would be focused on. I would like to try Sebring. But for a little bit, I definitely need to take a break from an endurance race before I do the next one, because each endurance event requires me to try to prepare AI and draw AI lines. But now that we have AI lines drawn for a couple of these tracks, it's just a matter of tweaking them, and I can always come back and do this again in a year's time, much easier. So that's it. That is the race. One last look at the standings. There you can see how the standings finished. The 32 car grid. Is this going to take a while to exit? It may take a while to exit. Maybe the game crashes. There's there is 32 cars. There was 100 and something laps, 138 laps total, because the LMPs did the prototypes did 138 laps. I only did 126, waiting for the end of the race. We've made it to the end, man. We made it to the end, cleaning up some stuff. Hey, there you go. You can see the full results here. It doesn't have a time delta. I don't know if that's because it just can't keep track of times uh, from that long of a race. Try again. Yes, let's try again. Replay. We could keep that replay or share the replay. I don't really care much to save the replay. We've got the main view from the stream. Best lap made, remarkable progress shown by Kevin Magnussen. Most consistent Felipe Fraga in qualifying. So practice. Oh, Jack is here. He just got here just at the worst time. We just finished the race. Oh, we just finished. Oh, that was a crazy race. That was a fun race. We just did 4 hours at Daytona. It's a 5 hour stream because we had a practice and qualifying session that took an hour, about, well, not quite an hour, but yeah. Good race. We finished overall, we finished P15 overall, and we won the class. We won our class. I raced in GTD class and we won the class. So um it was not the cleanest race because where's Mapelli? He finished down here. So a little bit of a summary of what happened. We were running at the front of the class, which was like P15. So it doesn't, there's not a way to sort this by class, but we're the highest class finishing car, and the other Lamborghini, Mapelli, we were running at the front of the class together. And then uh, this is early in the race. I spun out in the bus stop. The rear end just stepped out, and I lost a ton of time. Came into the pits, uh, came out of the pits for our first, out of our first stop. Ended up getting run into by a Ferrari and kind of run off track. We suffered some damage. The next time I came into the pits, I had engine damage, so I repaired the engine while Mapelli came in. So me and Mapelli came in at the same exact time for our second stop of the race, and I repaired the engine. Lost a minute, so I lost a minute to Mapelli during that engine repair. Came out of the pits, tried to make up that time. I had a couple of incidents on like my third stint where AIs pushed me off track, and I missed my braking into the bus stop at one point as well, and had a crazy uh, little accident, missing my braking point. And that was a little bit of a silly moment in the race. So I lost a lot more time with that to Mapelli. So I'm thinking, okay, Mapelli has the lead in the class. He has the class lead. He's like a minute ahead of me, and unless something happens to him, I'm not going to win this race or win the class. So spoiler alerts. Mapelli did end up having something happen to him, obviously, to finish 29th. So it was a pretty wild race. I thought the win was off the table, and then he had a crash somewhere, and he got spun out or something at the bus stop. His car was stranded for several laps. He lost like 5 laps because his car was stranded on the side of the bus stop. So he was stuck at the side of the bus stop chicane, lost a bunch of laps, and that's why he's down here. Other than that, I think if he didn't have a crash and if we didn't have to repair the engine, we would have been fighting for the race win by the end of the race because we were like within a second of each other for the whole first stint. It was an intense race and it was going to be intense, but yeah, that was fun. That was fun. I'm glad to have finished an endurance race where I didn't have any issues with the steering wheel because we had issues with the steering wheel at Spa. And then to be able to win the class was pretty awesome. So I don't know what endurance race to do next. That's what I've already started thinking about. I'm thinking Bathurst, but to do Bathurst, I would probably do it next month, and that would require me to start preparing AI. Because for this race, I did, what is it? What is today? January 23rd? Yeah, I'd have to do an, Bathurst would be like a month from now. So I may skip Bathurst, or I may do it. I may skip it. I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. But the next one will either be Bathurst or Sebring. Sebring would be cool and would make sense. We could go from one track in Florida to the next, and IMSA goes from Daytona to Sebring in real life. So we may try Sebring. It's a very bumpy track. So we won the class, and here's one more time. This is the field and the way the field looked. GTM Lanzo is the RSS Lamborghini, which is the car that we drove. And the GTM Bayro is the BMW M6 GT3. This was a 32 car field. The biggest field I've ever raced in Assetto Corsa, and my PC held up fine. I was not sure. I do have a version of Sebring in here, correct? Yeah, we do. I do have a version of that track in here. So that could be doable. That could be very doable. So I need to eat something because I haven't eaten since I started this race, and that was at how long ago did we start streaming? 5.5 hours ago. So, yeah, I might stream a little bit later tonight. In a couple hours, it'll be like NHL or something on the PS4 if I do stream. But I need to take a quick break to eat something. I can't believe it. It's 9:30 already. I can't believe it's 9:30. I mean, when you do these endurance races, time flies. But that was fun. We won the class. We did everything we set out to do. So, yeah, I may stream something on the PS4 in like a couple hours or something. I'm a little bit tuckered out from that race. That wasn't as exhausting as I thought it would to be honest, to sit and drive for 4 hours straight in the sim. I thought would be a lot more exhausting, but I'm tired, but I'm not as tired as I thought I would be. I'm mostly hungry because I haven't had anything to eat since like 3 o'clock. So it's been a long time since I ate. I got to figure out what to do next because every time I do one of these endurance races, I have to make AI lines. The AI lines worked well for this race. My only complaint is there was a lot of crashes at the bus stop. So up here at the bus stop chicane, that was probably the worst area for the AI because they kept having crashes through there. And in the track file, I can even pull up the track file just to prove it, just to show what I did. I have AI hints. So the bus stop, there you can give them a hint. You can tell the AI with these left and right values to go slower than usual. So a danger hint basically says if somebody's on your left or on your right, you need to go about 40% or 50% of your normal pace, and they still were crashing into each other. And they also have brake hints to slow them down. The only place they were really bad was the bus stop. So I mean, other than that, For a customized AI, I mean, this AI was totally customized for this track. I spent the whole week tailor making AI for this race, and other than that, they were great. So everything almost went exactly as to plan. Well, I just wish that I had a cleaner race personally. So I'm gonna cut it here. I gotta grab something to eat. I wish you could have gotten in a little bit sooner, Jack, but uh, there's nothing I can do about that. We'll have to do another endurance in another month or so. Sebring would be in March if I do Sebring, because it will take place in the same month that it happens in real life. But yeah. All right. I'm gonna cut it here. Um, and I might be back on shortly in a few hours or in an hour or two. I know that iRacing is doing the Daytona 24 right now, so I might tune into that for a short little bit. But yep, that's it.